Welcome back. Last we left off, the team was traumatized after seeing an abomination of a creature that was in the Cathedral of Fortune in Stirling. Having dealt with the rat problem, but figuring out that something bigger was going on deep underground, they decided to investigate, and they fought off a horrible, horrible, horrible sight of a creature, leaving a lot of them scarred, traumatized, just wondering what the fuck happened. Pretty much.
Oh, fuck.
And
I'm sorry, what's going on?
I'm just giving
the intro.
Recap. I'm giving off the recap, and then suddenly we hear that.
Thank you very much.
Which fit perfectly. And that's pretty much what happened. You guys spent that entire session fighting off those rats, and then that horrible creature which killed the possible cultists. And you were saved by Amara and Lulamu at the last second when the thing refused to die. And you guys went to bed.
Literally refused to die.
Yeah, literally refused to die. And you were all paralyzed with fear.
Well, Damios was just hiding behind boxes.
Yeah, true.
It's a good
And Celentin
strategy.
was getting beat up.
It's a legitimate strategy.
First off, I got at least 3 whole hits in, and I didn't get hit once. So I feel like I'm winning here.
I mean, I stood right next to it and didn't get hit.
I think I did like
that's called luck.
I threw a couple fireball necklaces at it, and I missed one, and I got hit.
A fire.
You missed one and you got hit, and you nearly hit me with the other one. Nearly.
Yeah.
The thing is, you missed it, but like you were like you're like literally your toe was just in range to get singed by the fireball. So it's like, oh.
So anyway.
To be fair, it's not
Guys.
that you missed; it's that it jumped over it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you did.
Okay,
Yeah.
So
Okay, yeah. Too much exposition.
you guys went back to bed and just kind of wanted to put the entire day behind you. So we're going to pick up in the middle of the night.
Seth wakes up in the middle of the night, and goes over to his desk, looks in his bag.
Inside the bag that Amara had left for each of your party members is basically a nice bag of coin, specifically 50 pieces of platinum.
But
Platinum.
Platinum?
Platinum?
okay, hold on. That's way too much.
Well, that's interesting. Okay, I'm just gonna add the 50 platinum in there.
Mm-hmm.
Is that for each of us, or is that?
That's
There is respect. Like as you glance over, looking at the bag, it's a fair assumption because if you look to the right, you also see a similar bag of the same size waiting for Daisy.
Huh. Well, okay, 50 platinum. Adding that on. So, Seth acknowledges the platinum, but he's looking for something else.
Okay.
For something else. He's looking through, going, where is it? Wait, no. It's outside. Do we still have the horses and carts, by the way?
You left them at the stable.
Okay, well, then it wouldn't be outside.
Yeah, it would be outside. It's outside the stable.
Yeah, wait, stable's close to the tavern, I suppose. Fairly, or just
Fairly close.
Fairly close.
Okay. So Seth goes, in the stable. He heads out. He heads upstairs.
Okay.
Daisy, would you roll me a perception check? Since you're a
With
burb.
disadvantage because she is sleeping currently.
Ah!
Not that it matters.
Mm.
Yeah, no, Daisy is out like a light. Wants to forget.
Man,
Wants to forget.
But
Okay.
yeah, she's passed out.
Oh, my nose.
Yep. So you continue on your way, making your way out of up the stairs and out of the little hatch.
Yep. Hello. Why are you doing that?
You see Grappler just kind of flopped over on his bar table.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Seth heads over to the stables. Boss goes over to the cart, starts looking around. Eventually, he finds his loot, not the reward, the actual instrument.
Mm-hmm.
He holds it in his hands and he goes, "Been a while since I played. Hopefully, I still remember it."
What instrument is it?
A lute.
A lute.
A lute. Okay.
Yes.
So currently at the stables, moon's kind of high in the sky. It's around, I'd say, roughly maybe 2:30 at night at this point.
Let me grab some real quick here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Seth takes the lute and flies. He flies up to the roof of the stables
Okay.
and starts to tune the strings.
Sounds exactly like my guitar.
Right? It's an acoustic one.
Sounds a lot better than mine.
Yeah.
Well, surprisingly, that thing is still in tune.
So you tune your lute. Takes a little bit, but after messing with it for a little while, eventually find the right tuning, at least from what it sounds.
Yep. He seems satisfied.
Mm-hmm.
And then he starts to play.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Real quick. When was the last time you actually played your lute?
This is the first time in a while.
How about you give me a performance check just for the sake of it?
Okay.
Oh, dear.
The performance must be adapted accordingly.
Of course.
It's probably not going to go well.
Rolling that one, you have to play off key.
So great idea. Thank you for that. Yeah, I know. But yeah, it's a few minutes to kind of remember because it's been a while.
It starts rough. So Seth kind of cringes a little bit. It's like, oh, come on.
Mm-hmm. And about half an hour later, after fiddling with it, you feel like you start to get the hang of it again. It's like, right, it goes this.
Mm-hmm.
So please continue.
Okay. Can we have Daisy roll another perception check?
I'll allow it. Daisy, roll another perception check, please.
Oh, yeah. You notice the lack of a verb.
You notice the lack of a bird. And you start to hear this. Can everybody hear that, by the way?
Yeah.
Kind of faint, but yeah.
Yeah, faintly, but yes.
I was gonna suggest that we record these things separately.
Probably.
What's on the other side? Rainbows of vision, only illusions. Rainbows have nothing to hide. So we've been told, and some choose to believe. I know they're wrong, wait and see. Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection. Lovers, the dreamers, and me. Who said that very wish could be heard and answered? Who wished on the morning star? Somebody thought of that, and someone believed it. Look what it's done so far. What's so amazing that keeps us stargazing? What do we think we might see? Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection. Lovers, the dreamers, and we, all of us under its spell. We know that it's probably magic. When half asleep, and have you heard voices? I've heard them calling light. Is this the sweet sound that calls the young sailor? The voice might be wanting to. I've heard it too many times to ignore it. It's something that I'm supposed to be. Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection, the lovers, the dreamers.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, really.
Small round of applause for this. Very nice.
I'm
And
gonna
none of us heard anything.
over here.
As you finish the song, you kind of notice that as you look down, you notice a few guards just kind of staring at you.
Seth immediately, he puts his loot down and he looks at me and he goes, "What? You never seen a bird sing?"
Not at 3 a.m.
If Seth also looks down towards the
Who does
stairs,
this at 3 a.m?
if Seth looks down towards the, if Seth looks down towards the stairs of the inn, he can actually see Daisy sitting on one of the lower steps and just looking up at him with a soft smile.
He turns his attention to you. He's like, "Oh, Daisy, how long have you been sitting there?"
Long enough. I didn't know you could sing.
It's it's not something I do often.
I was about to be an asshole, but I'm not going to say a word. I bit my tongue. I bit my tongue so hard. That's a guard comment. Let's continue.
Oh, even if it has been a while, you still seem to have a very nice voice and a very good tune.
Thanks. He flies down off of the roof and walks over to her. That was a song that my mom used to sing to me a lot when I was a hatchling.
Something to help calm you down?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can barely hear you.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
You might need to turn Mart up to 200%. That's what I have him at.
Yeah.
How do?
Right click on the name inside the Discord call.
Yeah.
Right click. Here we go.
They said it's a 200 though.
Yep.
Let me go in there.
Testing.
How do you set it to 200?
That's better.
You right click.
There's like a blue bar that you can
And then
just
there's a blue bar.
drag all the way.
Yeah, in the voice call, right-click on Daisy's name.
Okay. Do a test.
Hello,
Yeah, there's a
hello.
blue bar that you can drag all the way to the right, and it'll set it.
Oh wait, you
100.
use Discord through Chrome, you fool. Yeah, I don't know about
That's only a
you.
desktop Chrome thing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I don't have it through the desktop.
We use the app like normal people.
Shut up.
Imagine.
Yeah, I'm doing the app. Yeah.
Not everybody does the app. Don't judge.
Oh, Murray just left.
I'm just gonna glare into the middle distance and judge.
Probably gonna reconnect, maybe?
I hope.
I'm gonna pause recording.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, and Seth, for the record, you do notice that the guard actually has kind of left a couple silver pieces on the ground for you for your performance before they all left. So you have gained an additional 2 silver pieces.
Seth looks
It
down.
should be illegal to be both a wizard and a street bard. It's not right.
It's only 2 silver, though.
I mean, hey, bards can perform magic.
So now our bird.
I'm
So
not
now our
talking
bird is
about
a
the
street
class. I'm
performer.
talking about the literal occupation.
I will say, though, if you keep doing this at times, I'm going to make you multi-class into a bard.
Yeah.
I
It's gonna
mean,
He's already laying the dragon.
no, I am not.
Oh my god!
No, I am not. Not yet.
I love this. This is
Down,
great.
down. I'm about to get the fucking squirt bottle down.
No. No. No.
You know all
No.
this is, you know all this is on recording, right?
Yeah, I'm aware.
Oh, yes, I know.
I'm smiling.
I'm specifically well aware.
Sorry.
I think
Welcome,
that's
welcome
why.
to the chaos that is this group.
I think that's why.
Okay, and I think that's
why
enough
Simpson said
tangent
it.
talk. Anyway, so,
Yeah.
Seth, yes.
Yeah.
Continue.
So Seth picks up the 2 pieces and goes, "Yeah, well, I'm actually surprised."
Looks like I'm not the only one who enjoyed your singing.
You did? Seriously?
Well, I wouldn't be smiling if I didn't enjoy it.
Oh, I thought I had something on my armor and you were trying to pull back and laugh.
So, so how long have you had that? It seems like you've tried it for a while.
The loot? I had it for a while. It was a present from my mom when I first went out on my own.
Well, that was very sweet of her.
Yeah, I mean, she absolutely loved this thing. It was like her, to put it in a way, it was her kid before I came around. She gave it to me because she thought, I'd be alone out there. So though I never really got to properly thank her for it. See, she died a long time ago.
Well, if
This-
she's anything like it sounds like, then she's probably doing well in the afterlife and smiling down upon you from the heavens.
I certainly hope so.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go back inside. Seth wipes his eyes. Let's go back inside. I don't want to stay out here too long.
All right. She gently unfolds one of her wings and puts it around him as she as she steps inside with him.
Okay. So you both slowly return to the tavern and make your way back inside to where your resting quarters are together. Loot still in hand, I assume?
Yes, loot is
Okay.
still in hand.
Okay. So after a little bit, kind of quietly get back inside the tavern. The owner's still passed out on the bar table. You all very quietly open the hatch, and surprisingly quiet for what it is. Make your way back downstairs, and you can either return to bed or have a little bit more time, or we can go ahead and continue on.
Mard, do you want to continue this, or?
I think we could be good to continue on. I don't really have any exact ideas.
Okay.
No, that was their little romantic moment.
Okay. So you all make your way back into the room. You all get
What happened?
Silentium's dying. Silentium's dying.
I love it. But you both make your way.
For context.
Just okay.
Okay, I'm sorry.
But you all do return to your beds, and of course, you can either choose to sleep together as you usually do, or you can all go to your separate beds. One or the other. Probably the first option, though, if I had to guess.
I gotta start setting up rooms with double beds.
Knowing you, you'll put like just one double bed in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we're gonna skip the morning.
Anyway.
Yep.
Morning time. Roll for initiative to wake up.
No. But yes.
Damn.
And he never woke up again.
By the way, that within 4 rolls of this session already, there is already 2. And
You were saying?
wow.
Who was
At
just
least we're
don't
getting
wake
it
up
done
at
now.
all. The rest of
Wow.
us kind of vaguely.
What is wrong
All
with
right.
you people?
These are the worst fucking initiative rolls I've ever seen.
I don't remember. Did I drink before this?
Yes, you.
Allow me to say something, though.
Yes.
Allow me to say something.
Yes.
Can I just say that this is the most fitting initiative roll? Mainly because Rook is a fucking barbarian that loves to sleep, and Seth was up in the middle of fucking night playing a song. So it makes sense that they're both are
Yeah,
just
fair
still
enough.
dead asleep.
Also, can I just say that I love how the initiative isn't like ascending order.
It's in ascending order. Oh my God.
4, 8, 10.
Wow.
Yeah, it's cool. It's all numbers.
It was almost
it's-
perfect. It was almost 2, 4, 6, 8, but it's 2, 4, 8, 10, 12. That's not bad.
Hey, at least we don't believe in numbers.
I'm hoping that these are that's the extent of the bad rolls, especially for what we have planned here.
Same here.
All right. With
Yeah.
that said, though, I'll say since it's close enough, Damios, Silentium, and Daisy. Daisy, you're still kind of a little bit groggy as you were woken up at the middle of the night. But you 3 are the first to wake up, essentially. And you kind of hear what sounds like some
Oh yeah, this is my. You hear
You
a
actually
bunch of
hear-
you
Oh, go
hear
ahead.
some you hear some actual stuff going on upstairs. You
Hey, there's some music.
You hear some stuff actually going on upstairs. Some chatter, some clinking of glasses, clinking of plates, running around. People talking.
Daisy, Daisy groans a bit, can be heard groaning a bit in her own belly as she sits up just a little trying not to disturb Seth's sleep. Oh, what is all that noise?
Huh. I wonder what it could be.
Judging from the sound of it, business?
Business? Oh
Can
shit!
it be?
That is such a cheeky fucking answer.
That's impossible. I mean, it's not impossible. I mean, well,
Damn, Tamios.
Real quick.
look, it seemed impossible when I got here.
Before anything else, though, Silentium,
Yes.
out of the corner of your eye, and looking towards this direction specifically, you can actually see a small bag right there.
Through the wall?
No, on the table.
That's on a wall. We gotta remember,
Yeah.
this is like there's like no actual walls inside this place.
Yeah, you guys
Just
are all on
highs and
cliffs.
lows.
Yeah, you guys are all on cliffs.
Oh.
Oh, I always perceived it as like walls, but like broken off ones.
No,
I thought they were like natural walls.
no, they are not. Not in this area. We even said this like at the very beginning. There was no walls in this place.
They're cliffs.
Yeah, no. Danios is just sleeping next to a cliff.
Mm-hmm.
You overestimate how
I
much
love
we pay
danger.
attention.
I also like to live dangerously.
But yeah, inside that bag, Silentium, as you approach it, as it is marked with a little S on the bag, you have an additional 50 platinum pieces.
Ooh.
Honey.
Ooh.
Damios, on the other hand, to your left, as you wake up and kind of start your day, along with the noises up above, you actually have what seems to be a folded up piece of cloth right there on the table.
Hold on, I need to roll something, but I forget where it is. Let me look at this list real quick.
Go for it.
There it is.
So much exposition today.
All right, here we go. Without advantage, without disadvantage, but you know, still.
Yeah, no, you'd see it. And you kind of like grab it, take a look at it, and you recognize that design. You saw it before, and as your brain slowly starts to wake up, you remember seeing it from Amara's store specifically. The patterns match. And it is indeed the cloak of invisibility.
He's so happy.
I didn't know. What's the equivalent of Christmas in this world? Quick, go.
Yeah, you're on the spot, Mackie. What's the equivalent?
Make it Life Day, like the Star Wars Christmas special. It's
I would
Life
call
Day.
it. I would just call
actually
it winter.
works.
I would just call it winter's rest.
That works.
Yeah. Or winter's.
I didn't know it was winter's rest already.
Can I just roll a perception check to see if I hear that evil chuckle?
Sure.
Sure.
I'm just wondering if you would know about Winter's Rest having basically grown up down below.
He didn't.
Well,
Well,
who said I did?
Oh, something you definitely hear that.
Yep,
Something's up.
you hear that excited giggling.
you hear Damios
Something tells
giggling
me
like a little
I should be
schoolboy.
worried.
Something tells me something terrible has just happened.
I should be worried.
That means
So
you also,
I'm gonna put that on real quick.
you also see Damios holding the cloak. It's again no walls.
Well, yeah, I didn't say you wouldn't see it. I just wanted her to see me disappear.
Well, the thing is, do you put the hood up?
Well, you need to attune to
Yes.
it first, for one.
Yeah.
It doesn't automatically work. You need to attune to it.
Yep.
And that will probably
Ah,
take
damn.
up roughly about maybe like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Oh.
How dare you? But yeah, fine.
I mean, it's a magic item. It's how it works. I mean, you can either take it or leave it. Or you can have just a normal ass cloak with just the shiny looks.
Look, man, it's shiny. I don't care.
Damios is just a
Ooh, it's shiny.
But yeah. So
Every
you
moment.
see, sometimes you do see Damios holding a very, very beautiful cloak that actually looks very familiar.
Is that the cloak that was from that shop?
Hold on. Continued giggling first. And then, I think it is.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Oh dear. Unsteadily wanders back to her side of the cave.
And Daisy, you still have a sleeping burb on you.
Yeah, she is trying not to wake him up. She is well aware of this.
But we will say for the second narrative,
I'll just
slowly.
sleeping on my days off and the cat's laying on me. I don't want to wake her up.
But we will say for the second narrative, you guys all slowly start to wake up to the sound of the bustling above.
Well, good morning, sleepyhead.
Hey, morning. How you?
In Varuk and Daisy, you also notice the pouches with 50 platinum.
I'm sorry. Hearing this music in the background really makes me feel like it's not just business going on upstairs. Like there's a whole dance going on.
Good to be. You don't know. You're still down there.
Yeah.
You know, at the end of movies set in the South where they save the farm and then they go to the square dance. I imagine this is like we saved the tavern and now they're dancing.
That's pretty funny.
I mean, we are hearing a lot of footsteps.
Mm-hmm.
Daisy smiles and gently sets Steph on the edge of the bed as she sits up.
I just imagine she sets him like a carefully folded piece of cloth, just yeah, just plops him onto the bed.
So?
Seth quickly takes a moment to preen himself because he's a bird. He's
Daisy.
kind of pecking at himself.
Daisy looks at his head feathers. Here, let me help a little bit. She licks a couple of her fingers and brushes a few of his head feathers back neatly.
Yeah, thank you.
I just like the thank you.
Those are always hard to reach.
You're quite welcome. She then gently gets up from the bed and walks over to the pouch. Oh my. Seems someone left quite the gift.
What's in there?
She shows Seth the bag of platinum that he probably saw earlier.
Seth and Daisy, you would remember that it was indeed Amara who left those bags there for you.
Yeah.
As you do recall that she was there last night along with Lulumu.
Hey, Amara. Remember, Amara was here. That's what she left us. Wow.
Hey Seth, can I have you roll a perception check real quick?
All right.
I asked this for a specific reason.
Fair. Damn it.
Okay, no, he wouldn't notice. Daisy just kind of nods and smiles as she gently puts the rest of the money with hers. It's very nice of her to leave this for us.
Are you kidding me? She let us 50 platinum each. You know how hard she must have to work for that?
I didn't realize.
With the exception of Damios getting a shiny cloak.
Which, to be fair, cost more money than I would have ended up getting anyway.
Yeah.
So in the end, Damios got the most money's worth.
Fair.
Yeah, but he got it in a utility item, so.
Yeah.
It works out.
But still, it's 50
You can spend it on whatever you want.
That's a lot.
It's not.
Plus,
chump
it's
change.
also a nerfed variant of the actual cloak, so.
I do have a question.
I have
If
an
I had
answer.
waited until a later level and I had just bought it, would it have been a nerfed version still?
Was that?
Would it have still been a nerfed version if I had waited and actually bought it?
I would say yes, because it was made by Amara and she was at the time still learning. So
Okay, fair enough.
it would still be the nerfed variant.
Okay.
Okay, so what are you guys gonna do?
I say we go upstairs and investigate.
Yes.
What's making all that noise?
Okay, so while you're going upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Daisy's first gonna get dressed in
Okay.
proper clothes.
Oh,
I would hope so.
Seth is going to not look. He's going to walk out because he's a
Like
gentleman.
a true gentleman would.
I mean,
Just
you
all
all technically could see this if you really wanted to, but like most cases, just putting on like armor and stuff. Which
Must
reminds me,
resist
don't
Oh,
leave your loot
that's-
behind.
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay.
Yeah, you should. Oh my god.
No, I mean, if you had like separate clothes, then that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fair.
Weirdly, to be fair, it was phrased to sound like they were separate.
But after you all kind of get situated, you gather your equipment, your armor, your everything.
Yep.
Add the money to your pouches. You all come upstairs and notice quite the active tavern.
Whoa. This place
So Jim
is...
softly claps her hands together. Oh, it's thumping!
It's more than thumping, sister. It's jumping.
As you guys come out of as some people start to look over as they see you guys come out of a hay bale.
Take no mind. Take no mind.
But they
Ask
go
me
back
no
to,
questions and I'll tell you no lies.
But they quickly go back to their food and stuff, and some are looking over what appear to be flyers that are littered over the tables and over the bar.
Daisy just brushes a small bit of hay off of her shoulder and goes to look at one of the flyers on the edge of the table.
Okay, give me a second.
And I, of course, go to the bar and start eating an apple.
Oh my god.
The apples.
Hey, it's a pattern at some point. It's a pattern at this point. I gotta keep it.
What is breakfast
Repetition is
but
key
apple?
for a good joke.
Yes.
So
Remember,
you all grab the flyer. Well, one of them. Who grabbed the flyer?
I did.
Daisy.
Daisy. You see, Mackie. What was basically the image design we went with?
You see a crescent moon of a silhouette of a crescent moon and what appears to be a jellyfish-looking creature with stalks.
And underneath, you see the name Moonsong Carnival. Underneath it, come one, come all to the Moonsong Carnival, a place to get away from the sad, dreary world to enter a place of joy and cheer, full of games, food and drinks, prizes, and to top it off for those who feel brave, a chance to prove their strength in the cage of battle. Grand prize, 500 gold pieces.
That
Yeah, it
is
looks
a
like
whole
they're
other 50
moving.
platinum.
Well, I sure look forward to not interacting in that last thing.
Oh, that is so what Celentium wants to do.
Stand off in a safe
I want
corner
to be
and don't.
So yeah,
But yeah,
This
Daisy.
sounds
My big strong elf.
But yeah, Daisy, that is what you see. And underneath is the current location of the carnival, and it's actually not that far from where you guys are. It's about maybe 45 minutes from where you guys are right now.
Daisy looks over the flyer and gently motions it to Seth. This looks like it could be an interesting something to get our minds off of recent events.
Oh, let me see.
Yep.
She reaches down and hands him the paper.
Yep. And you see the same thing.
Let me see.
You said there was one on the bar, right?
Yeah, there's multiple scattered about right
there
now.
are flyers everywhere. And
So I'll just pick one up so I get the same information.
Yeah.
Yep. Everyone can get
They
the same.
were.
Yep. Everyone gets the same information if they look at the flyers, and you just see the innkeeper looking happier than he's ever been in his life.
Aw.
Doing good there, bud?
Oh yeah, my life couldn't be better. That he points to the flyer. That man. Bless him. Bless him. Pretty much brought this tavern out of the gutter.
Daisy smiles and makes her way up to the bar with the others. So do you know anything about this event? You seem to be advertising it a lot.
Well, the head of the carnival, the man himself, Parliament Moonsong, I believe his name was. He came in, offered to do some advertising and get my bar back on the map if I hosted some food and drinks at his carnival. Me and the missus are about to go as soon as we take care of everyone here. Pretty much the whole town's gonna be there.
Oh,
My.
carnival.
Interesting.
Well, that sounds fun.
I'm pretty sure Zulu is there already. She just passed.
Please tell me she
I
didn't
see.
have her morning drinks.
Oh yeah, she did.
Oh, you fucking know it.
She
Daisy just-
she said she was pre-gaming for the drinking competition.
There's a drink. Oh, Damios,
Oh,
you
She's
should
gonna, wait, she's gonna drink more?
Yep, she
Damios,
wins
you should
that.
enter that drinking competition.
She wins that thing every time this carnival comes around.
Oh, it comes around frequently.
Sometimes it goes from town to town.
I see.
Pretty popular, that.
How's that?
Almost test my luck on another Constitution roll just to see. I would love to.
Absolutely may, and I look forward to it.
The barkeep
Even if
can
I
just
fail,
see
it's funny,
Daisy.
so it's fine.
Absolutely.
What
The
were you saying?
barkeep can just see Daisy rubbing her forehead a bit, hearing that Zulu is already drinking.
Trust me, I tried. There is no getting her away from it.
There's no stopping her. It's too late.
Seth just pipes up. How does she still have a functioning liver?
I don't know.
Assuming kobolds have liver.
Yes, they have livers. I don't know.
I did. It would.
You don't know about the anatomy of lizards.
Right. Anyway.
You just hear echoing.
Slodium just like stiffens completely.
Now that makes sense. You know what? That makes sense. I'll accept that.
Didn't actually happen, but
No.
definitely fun to think about.
Yeah.
I would love
Anyway.
that.
I would love that if that actually happened. We
Gives
just
you
hear
that
that.
piece of information, leaves.
Oh,
Yes,
God.
That would be funny. And Seth just kind of goes, all right.
Anyway, what can I do for you this morning?
Yeah, I'll take single egg, please.
All right.
How
coming up.
dare you?
3 copper, please.
I finally have the change. I put 3 copper on the table.
Good job.
Finally.
Oh, my lord.
And then
I'll take
I no longer have to overpay for every single thing.
I'll take a biscuit.
all right.
Some scrambled eggs and toast, please.
All right. He's just making all this stuff as his wife is running around, taking other people's orders.
You got any bird seed?
Oh my.
No, but we have some. We have some dried corn.
That'll work.
I mean, that's basically what birdseed is.
Right.
I don't know why, and I started to like keep derailing this a little bit. Why do I feel like birdseed is like a subtle slang for like drugs for birds?
Like catnip?
Kind of like catnip, yeah.
Oh God! You know they're gonna use that.
Probably won't.
They're gonna use
He asks for birdseed at one of the taverns. They bring him cocaine, and he's just like, what?
Okay, well, this conversation is now getting cut from the recording.
Oh no, it's
How
not.
dare you?
No, it's
Probably
not.
not. No, it's not.
No.
Anyway.
Knowing Mackie, it'll stay in.
Yep.
Anyway,
Okay. Moving on.
So you all have your breakfast. You all pay. Let's
how
just
many copper pieces is my biscuit?
3 copper.
Let's subtract 3 copper. Okay, so
Yep.
12.
You all get your breakfasts, paying about. For Danios and Silentium, it's only 3 copper. For Daisy, it's like 5 copper, and Seth, it's only like 1 copper. It's just dried corn on a plate.
Think.
I'm sorry, I just imagine it being like those
Clattering.
scenes in movies where like the characters are poor and they have literal crumbs on the plate.
Alright, so
You just hear yourself going, ting, 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 ting.
Tink, 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 tink.
Oh my God!
cute.
I mean, it would clink against the plate, yeah.
Yeah, it's my beak. What did you expect?
Daisy just kind of peeks over, seeing Seth literally pecking his plate.
He looks up. He has a mouthful of birdseed. He just goes, "What? What? That's how I eat. Why are y'all looking at me like that?"
Nothing, she says, and simply goes back to her toast.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what I expected.
So, after you all have your breakfast and pay the man well, as well as he says, what do y'all do?
For once.
You see
I
people are
guess
starting to
we
head
go
out.
outside?
Yeah.
You see the
Real
tavern
quick,
people
how
are
much
starting to...
is? Sorry. Real quick, how much is 1 silver to a copper? How much is that?
It's
10.
10 copper to a silver.
Okay, so now I give him. Well, I'll give him 1 silver and get 9 copper back.
Yep.
Sure. Yeah, that's a fair trade.
Okay.
And
Okay, there we go.
you know that the carnival is over this way.
And as you all step outside, you notice that the clouds are actually kind of darker than usual, and the smell of rain kind of on the horizon. But as you all begin to approach the direction of the carnival, you notice the clouds actually begin to shift a little bit in a very unusual manner. And the dark clouds seem to slowly shift back to a normal white color, and the air cools down a little bit.
I'm glad that the carnival is run by a weather witch. That's my favorite thing.
You're half right.
You're half right.
Warlock.
Sounds like a
Oh yeah,
Half right again.
Sorry.
You'll see when you get there.
Yep.
Daisy has a look around the town to see how bustling things are as they make their way to the festival.
A lot of people are making their way to the carnival.
Yep, there's a hefty batch of people heading over there. A few of them are staying back to run their businesses still, and of course a few guards remaining back to kind of keep watching and everything. But there are even a couple of guards making their way towards the carnival as well. Two of them you do recognize from before, from the headquarters, as they are actually the elite guards that you saw earlier.
And we actually don't have a map of the carnival because there's no way to make that in any software that I have. So you're just going to stare at this map and everyone's going to use their imaginations.
Yeah, imagination's really going to be your best kind of thing on this one. We'll kind of get around to making a map at some point.
Yeah.
Isn't imagination like the basic?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Imagination is like the most basic component of this game, I think.
It's the core component.
That's what I said. I said it's the basis of D&D.
Yeah. But yeah.
Anyway.
So as you all continue on, if you wish to, you all eventually do see in the horizon tents, many people gathering up, and the sign Moonsong Carnival.
Hope they're all wearing masks.
I will take away that DM inspiration.
Sorry, had to say it.
You let me have my fictional carnival. I haven't been to a real place in months.
I know.
Anyway.
I should slap you for making that joke.
Hold on a second.
Andy.
Hang on, I'll do it myself. There.
Damn you. Just damn you.
Anyway.
And as you all get nice and close, the sounds of laughter, cheer, mini games being played, as you hear a booming voice, "Come one, come all! Come to the Moonsong Carnival for a grand old time!" And you all see immediately, as this one kind of stands out, is a very, very tall firbolg. Shouting this at the top of his lungs.
Oh, no.
Yes.
What are you doing up here?
So what do y'all do?
Silencium.
Well-
Wow, it's a real carnival. I haven't been to one since the Darkwood Circus back in Shadowfell.
I haven't been to one. Well, I haven't been to one since my folks took me. That was a really long time ago.
Well,
I'm gonna
it's
say
very
it's
different
been
from
like
the
a
Darkwood
solid
Circus.
30 years.
30 years? Jeez.
For me, it was since I was a little girl back in the city of Gale.
Gail's a king.
Yeah, for me, it's been about 60. It's
Not
very
nearly
different
that
from what I remember. The Darkwood Circus was nothing like this. Not very cheerful.
Not very cheerful. It was almost like a funeral. It was like a reverse carnival.
Well, that doesn't sound like fun at all.
As you guys start to approach, the firbolg takes notice of you.
Ah, fresh faces? Let me get a good look at you. And he's gonna quickly make his way towards you. And as he gets closer, you all can kind of get a better look at his features. He's, again, very tall, very skinny for a firbolg, though.
He towers over Raruk. To put him out there.
He even towers over Raruk. He's that tall.
So
I'm no
Seth,
longer making the audible noise, but I'm making the exact same face.
Yeah, he's a good 7
Understandable.
feet
But
tall.
I say-
Purring noise.
He's a good
Practically purring.
He's a good over 7 feet tall.
Wow, so Seth literally has to hold his head all the way back.
Yep.
This guy.
Yeah.
Daisy could sit him on his shoulders.
Like
That's
the mom
totally an
carrying
option
their
if you want
child
to.
through the carnival after he gets too tired.
But yeah, as you all he gets closer, he kind of inspects you nice and close. He's like, fresh faces indeed. Where are you from? I haven't seen your kind before.
Well, I'm not from around here.
Yeah, neither am I.
I can tell indeed. I haven't seen your face
I'm
ever. I
from,
haven't seen your face
everywhere.
ever. You, and he points straight to Damios. You, I know your people like to hide under rocks, but it's okay. You're all welcome here. Everyone is equal.
Shockingly pleasant.
Subtlety is not this guy's strong suit.
Nope.
It's a fucking carnival, man. And yeah, you all see that. Becky, how about you describe this guy to them?
Okay, I'm actually looking for the description right now.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for too, but I can't find it.
I know it's somewhere here.
Yeah.
Ah, got it. You see a tall,
Okay.
thin, and lanky firbolg with grayed skin wearing a nice black suit with red stripes. A red bow tie that seems to have a red gem encrusted in it, and black gloves. His ears are large and fluffy, and while most firbolgs you've seen so far have their ears down and sort of flopped over, these ears always seem to be perked upright among his jet black mop of hair that is held in a low ponytail down his back. And he's carrying a cane with a large red gem on top that seems to glow with a mysterious energy. And his smile, which has never left his face this entire time, and he just has plastered from ear to ear, is wide and toothy.
Oh my gosh.
This is the most wonderful thing I've ever seen.
So?
And with a little twirl of his cane, just taps it
Not a
down on the
fucking
ground.
suit, man, I'm.
He's very, very fancy looking. Ding ding. So, welcome to the Moonsong Carnival. Please make yourself at home, or not really though. It's my home. Don't stay here. But have fun.
I like this guy.
Daisy smiled and made her way into the carnival grounds, and one of the first things he does is try to locate the hopefully not drunk kobold they know.
Give me a perception check.
Oop, one sec. Let me just move that.
Not a damn thing. You don't have a clue. There's way too many people. A lot of happy talking. It's kind of like a low key mosh pit with like how many people are here.
Ah, yeah, these are people.
There's various types of people here. There's like tieflings, there's tabaxis, there's firbolgs, there's humans, elves. Like there's all sorts of like races here, and everyone here is just having a great time. The smell of food is in the air. It's like very delicious smelling food. The sound of like carnival games, like the casual ding that you hear every now and then. But you really can't see anyone or anything. But what you do see, out of the corner of your eye, is a very familiar small tabaxi holding a mallet. And as you watch as this small tabaxi slams down into like this little machine that's almost similar in like basically like the tester string thing in a carnival. You watch as this little child quite literally hits it so fucking hard, the little jellyfish inside flies out. And you watch as Perlman appears beside her with a grin. Well, you really do have some hidden strength behind there, don't you?
Yep.
Oh, who died?
Maruk. There he is.
There
There he is.
I told you I could do it.
Indeed you did. And he just holds out his right hand and lands right in his hand.
That poor little jellyfish.
Wow.
But it's okay.
Danios, you would actually recognize this creature as a flump.
Hold on, I need to look up what that is so I know what it looks like.
Sure.
I like
Now
the
I'm
picture.
going to repeat again.
Yeah, go ahead.
Raruk might be having issues with Discord. Give me a second.
Yep.
Are they still on the browser?
Yeah, you're working. I hear you.
Eeh.
Very quietly and very distantly, but yes.
Yeah, check your microphone settings to set the voice.
Eeh.
I turned down the input volume because I noticed I was also capturing your guys' voices.
Mm-hmm.
But
So I turned it down a
for those
bit.
of you-
How does that sound?
For those of you who do not know, as soon as this thing loads, okay, this is a flump.
Damn it, Danios.
That is indeed a flump.
That is.
And the rest of the party would actually see this little
Oh my
creature
God.
being held in Perlman's hand. And that is actually the creature in question that is on the flyer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Looks quite prickly.
It can be. But
It can be.
as you all look down at the little tabaxi and that Parliament, who very clearly towers over her, you recognize that is actually Ciceri. And
Hey.
Parliament hands her what seems to be like small coins. Go on, go get the prize.
And she zooms over to what looks to be a prize counter with a bunch of stuff. Plushies of all sorts.
And there's also soft clapping after that collective silence of like, how the fuck did she do that? Soft clapping of the crowd as Parliament sets the little flump back inside. There you go, little buddy. Who's next to test their strength?
Silentium. She just raises her hand. She's like,
Do it.
"Can I
Do it.
try?"
Sure. You got a coin?
I call dibs next.
What coin would I use? The copper?
Gold.
Die.
Gold specifically.
Gold. Okay, 1 gold.
1 gold, please.
All right. I assume it's a strength check.
Yep.
That is correct. And as Silentium approaches it, the crowd kind of gives her like a reassuring clap of just, yeah, you can do it.
And also,
Parliament hands you a small mallet.
mm-hmm. And you also see a Loxodon next to the tank, which is an elephant.
I've seen some strong children back in the day. That child's determination is unreal. I know, right? That was wild, but she won. She got a prize.
I know that.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you, my Loxodon friend. Plushie powered determination, it seems.
There's one.
Hiya! Oh shit!
No.
Oh no!
You get this good wind up, but as you kind of like lift the mallet up and kind of get ready to swing.
Mallets.
What's that?
It's because I'm not used to using mallets.
Correct. You kind of like lift it up and kind of like as you kind of lift it up and you like go kind of stumble back like whoa, and then just kind of like throw it back forward. The flump just barely goes up.
It just looks very confused.
Not used to mallets, are ya?
But she says, "I'm trying again after you."
Try again, all you want, my dear.
I just looked completely flummoxed in the corner after seeing her literally punch things to bits.
Maybe see if they'll let you use your fist.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe.
And a Parliament takes the mallet actually back from Silentium and is like, 1 moment. You, on the other hand, don't get this small of a mallet. And he just kind of like motions to Loxodon, and Loxodon pulls out a giant mallet just for Aruk, because he has had customers of their size before. Knock yourself out, buddy, and try not to send the thing to orbit.
Alright, sorry. Alright, so I flick him a gold coin.
Mm-hmm. Parliament happily takes it.
Do the cartoon thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. Here goes nothing.
You got this, buddy!
God fucking damn it.
So you all just watch as Maruk kind of gets ready, does that whole strongman thing of like, I'm fucking ready. This is my time to shine. Cracks his knuckles and goes for the lift. Kind of, for some reason, has a weird thought about the food that he had earlier, and then just kind of slams down and kind of loses focus. The flump does go up a little bit, but not quite enough to make it really exciting.
You just see the flump turn sideways in confusion, like she is utterly turmoiled.
Silentium throws down another gold piece. 1 more try! I must redeem
Sure,
myself.
as many tries as you want, my friend. And
Silentium, you sure you want to do this?
This is what I keep these
You've
unlicensed
awakened my
stock
competitive
photos for.
spirit. Did I ever mention I was highly competitive to you guys?
No.
No.
I am excessively competitive.
Again.
She is.
Okay.
Actually, Raru, are you proficient with moles?
He's proficient with mortal weapons, I believe.
Yeah, which applies to like hammers. So next time you roll with your proficiency bonus added to it.
So +3.
So but you still didn't quite
Mole?
either way.
Like the mammal?
No.
Maul.
Not maul. The
Maul.
hammer. Maul.
Okay. It sounded.
Are you proficient with moles, and then you just start throwing moles at people?
Just reaches in the ground, picks up a mole.
Roll for animal handling.
Pretty much.
But yeah, so Tim, you are provided with the similar sized mole that you were provided earlier, smaller and more accustomed to your height and size. How about it, Sunshine?
Yeah!
Whoa.
I mean, that's a bit better. Not as good as me.
And you hit it. You hit the bellow, kind of floats up, and then just kind of spins in like 360 degrees all the way back down. It had some fun with that one. Today's just not your day, huh?
I did just wake up.
Fair enough.
Tried a few games. See if I can do better at those.
I
who's
feel
trying
like
again?
I keep setting my expectations super high, and then you keep underselling them. Come on.
Don't forget, you do have DM inspiration if you want to use it.
I'm there.
Okay, I'll use
You
it.
can use it on this if you really want to.
I would
No. I may be dumb, but I'm not stupid.
Yet.
Wait.
So Raruk, you want to go again?
Yeah.
We'll kind of go in an alternating fashion.
Just don't
And you
spend-
do see little arrows. Just don't spend like thousands of gold on this, please.
There are other
You do see
games.
little arrows on the on like the tube going up, going into tiers of like strong demigod, and then how.
Strong
And
demigod
as you
and-
recall-
wow.
As you recall, you do remember seeing somehow Ciceri being a lot stronger than all of you right now. A child, no less.
All right.
How's
I'm gonna use that as inspiration for this next spot. For this next shot. Just.
Yep.
You can do it.
You still have that hammer. You give him a
if
coin.
a child can do this, then
And
I
makes it-
can do this.
And makes a soft hand motion towards her. And for the record, we did predetermine this roll. She did get a natural 20 on this.
Yeah.
So
Damn.
All right. And it's 17 with the proficiency bonus.
much better. So finally, with the motivation behind what remembering that a child is currently flexing on them still, you kind of focus in. It's like, all right, no more distractions, no more food, no more food. That food was good. No, focus. Grab the hammer, grab the hammer, take aim, and slam down. And this time, the flump goes flying up, and it nails to the perfect height of demigod. And it just very gently floats back down. And you actually get a collective clap from the audience. And along with Herm Perlman. Well done! Finally, some extra oomph behind that swing. And he will kind
I
of...
believed in you the whole time, except for those like 2 minutes when I really, really didn't afterwards.
I like him. And
Good
Also-
job, buddy.
Guys, as you are celebrating, you hear Damios. You hear just from the side of you. I like him.
Huh. I turn around to see who's speaking. What now?
Because it was your voice perfectly, and you see
it was,
a little bird.
Oh! Hello.
It looks almost like Seth. It's his height, and it's a raven. But you notice the lack of wings.
Oh.
Seth and Daisy.
there's the fellow in question.
He points to himself. Following question.
That's okay. That's weird. No, I mean, no offense.
How would I use inspiration with this mallet? Do I just click the inspiration icon and then do strength again?
You just roll a d4 on top of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gosh, are you kidding me?
Oh, but real quick, Varuk, you actually do gain 3 tokens as Perlman hands you these 3 coins that have the Moonsong insignia on it.
Mm-hmm.
These are prize tokens. You can use these only here, nowhere else, and you can hold on to them for as long as you want to. They can be used at other locations. We do travel a lot, so feel free to visit more if you want some prizes. And the prize counter is right over there, and he'll kind of direct you.
Oh, that was amazing.
And he will direct you right to the prize counter. Or, in the various other games around as well.
And the tokens mysteriously have a picture of a rat on them. Who knows why?
No, it's not a rat, it's a flump.
Mm-hmm. The flump is kind of their mascot, seems.
Mm-hmm. Alright,
Wait,
so...
the coins have a rat.
No,
the coins have the Moonsong insignia.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Coins have a flump. I was making a Chuck E. Cheese joke.
No. But yeah, Baruki gained 3 prize tokens.
Okay, my final chance to redeem myself. God dang it.
Better focus in, little lady.
I don't.
And then I roll a d4.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, you kind of focus in and take a deep breath to focus a little bit harder just for that extra d4. And you kind of lift up the mallet, still a little bit thrown off by its weight, as again, it's a weapon that you're not used to. But with that, you manage to send the flump flying up just right above Strong.
As it floats back down.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad it's having a good time.
Gotta get us like a small collective clap from the audience, and Perlman twirls his cane and hands you 2 of the tokens. Well, at least you got over the line. Well done.
Well done.
We all just got shut up by a little girl.
Thank you as well.
Oh, where are my manners? Allow me to introduce my compatriots here, which I need to find the fucking notes because I thought we had it set in here.
Oh my!
At the very top. At the very top there.
Yep. Allow me to introduce you to my big buddy friend here, Thrune. I just call him Thrune because his real name is really confusing. And that over there, points to the Kenku, is Ding Dong.
Ding dong.
Ding dong?
Excuse me?
Ding dong?
Ding dong? Really?
Well, that's an interesting name.
Ding dong.
I mean, that's interesting, but
Go to his,
Alright.
you go to his tent, you'll figure out why.
And then
Okay.
he makes a ding dong noise. Ding dong. A perfect bell noise.
oh,
His real
Wow.
name is confusing, and then it's bong. It's the Taco Bell noise.
Like a cut G. Boom.
wow. All right.
He's a mysterious one. He's also a bit of a smartass. Be careful with him.
Bit of a smartass. He points
See
to
what I mean?
Perlman.
I mean, I'm guilty as charged, but still.
I'm glad to see you've got a nice rapport going around that. I mean, does he just repeat things? Is that what he does?
That's kind of his thing. His kind doesn't actually particularly speak, but he speaks through mimicry. It's a very complicated thing. I don't know what causes that or why they do that. It was annoying at first, but I actually kind of grown to like it.
Interesting.
You know what the name
Seth,
Ding
what's
Dong
up,
reminds me of?
Now what?
So the name Ding Dong, it reminds me of a phrase that we would sing at that Darkwood Circus.
Mm-hmm.
Ding Dong,
Oh,
the
really?
witch is dead.
You see his
Mean
face.
old witch, the wicked witch.
Oh, if you want to talk about witches, do I have a treat for you? May I ask you a lot to follow me, please?
Sure. Yeah.
You see,
And
you
We
see
never
Ding
hear
Dong's
about
face.
witches.
You see Ding Dong's face light up, and he also leads along with Perliman.
And you all are basically escorted through the crowd. It's very bustling here, very lively, very full of just life. It's kind of refreshing and relaxing. And
Zeph tries to make his way through the crowd, but he keeps bumping into people. So he starts flying.
sure, whatever floats your boat, my friend.
People can't see him from their eye line. It's
That such a feels bad.
Ding Dong just
real
kind of
quick.
look up at him.
Real quick, everybody give me a perception check. Seth, you have advantage because you're actually floating up right now.
Perception. Hip.
18. Okay.
Oh!
Summer child.
Daisy cannot see anything today, apparently.
Mm-mm.
I would say the noise of the crowd is distracting Daisy. Seth, you're kind of more focused on trying to stick with the party and the very tall firbolg, which is very easy to catch. So you kind of stick with him.
All right. So
Ruruk, Ruruk and Daisy, you're doing the same thing. Damios, you're also doing the same thing. Slentium, out of the corner of your eye, you actually do catch a very familiar face, and it is actually Amara. And she seems to be focused on, seems to be very focused on something and kind of looking at the sky. And as you kind of look up at the sky, you notice that it's remaining clear, but in the distance you can actually see some rain clouds. But it's kind of too easy to piece the two together to where she seems to be controlling the weather to where it doesn't rain.
Oh.
so there is a weather witch. It's just a weather witch we already know.
Correct. Control weather is a fantastic spell. It lasts for 8 hours. And Solantim, as you kind of catch her, you see a sideways glance coming towards you and a soft smile and a wave before turning your attention back.
Selenium waves back.
And as you all manage to make through the crowd, you all gather around, manage to kind of arrive to where this place is gathered around, this one spot in particular. And as Perlman kind of motions, sees something plays, get out of the way, scoot, and just kind of gently, uses his cane to gently push people aside. And as the people clear, you see a dunk tank, and you see her face that you love to hate, as it is Queen Guard.
Oh hell yeah, baby!
Nose. Little Miss Nose Job inside the tank.
Already drenched and pouting and arms crossed.
Mm-hmm.
I just look at it and I'm just I think this might be the best thing I've ever seen.
You want to know what the best part is? And kind of motions the party closer. First shot's free.
Daisy just kind of puts a hand over her mouth as she sees this.
Dexterity for this
It's
one?
basically an attack roll, but it's kind of a flat with your dexterity bonus.
Okay, so do an unarmed strike.
Well, you gotta line up first. Damn.
I'm gonna aim.
She's quick to the draw. I like her. So Selenium will be first.
I like
You have the ball. But Selenium, you're first to aim. You're first to pitch. You have a nice, very heavy feeling ball made of solid, beautiful stone. And even though it's a little bit on the heavier side, definitely has that impact factor for sure on that target. So, make an attack roll, add your dexterity to it. So basically just do a dexterity check if you want to.
Yeah.
Okay, dexterity check.
Oh yeah.
That'll do it.
That'll do it.
You focus in, and the sheer excitement of this just sends you in the most giggly state. And the guard looks over to you with that, oh no, look, as she recognizes the party specifically. Ding! And she goes splashing right in the water.
Seth waves as she falls.
And you hear
I do like
from,
the snap finger, I just kind of snap my fingers and laugh.
you hear from the side of you. You hear coming from the side, in Silentium's voice, "Ding dong, the witch is dead."
Yes.
Well, like ding dong, the bitch is wet.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
Ding dong, the bitch is wet.
And for Silentium, for nailing that first shot for free, you are rewarded with 5 prize tokens. Be sure to keep track of these, by the way, because these are actually used.
Okay, so I have you said 5 just now?
Mm-hmm.
You have 5 plus the 2 that you got earlier, so you have 7.
Okay, so I got 7 so far.
Rick, you currently have 3.
Yeah, I know. I got my inventory.
And who's next? Because remember, the first shot's free. You don't have to pay anything.
Mm-hmm.
As she is quickly reset right up there.
Seth, I'll give it a shot.
I'll wait.
Seth, you're up.
She gets back up on the chair as it resets, and she's just absolutely miserable.
As she should be.
Who got her? If I'm not asked, who got her to agree to this?
That may have been my doing, with a bit of, shall we say, convincing.
Okay.
Whatever you did, I'm enjoying it.
Let me tell you something, buddy. And he kind of leans over towards Damios while Seth focuses up the shot, which is a dexterity check, by the way. Kind of leans over towards Damios. Yeah, just flat dexterity check.
Okay.
Kind of leans over towards Damios. Let me tell you something, buddy. Flattery will work on many things. That one deserved it, and I'm kind of taking advantage of it. I hate it. I feel like I want to vomit when I'm done. But
Indeed.
it worked.
Look at my dexterity!
Nice.
Dexterity say? I mean, it counts. It's still +3. Yeah. No. Second thing, Seth lines up. A bit more precision than Silentium, actually. Ding! And right back down into the water she goes, and you get rewarded 5 tokens as well.
And then Seth goes, "Who's the child now, huh?"
Well,
and as you guys are admiring this, you see a purple tiefling walk up to Perliman. Wow, they seem to be enjoying themselves.
Ah, Ziv! Yes, they are. Did you finish the plushie like I requested?
Indeed.
Excellent. And he doesn't really pay too much heed because he's focused on the party having fun at the moment. If you guys choose to focus on them, we'll kind of go from there. Who's next, though?
I'll go.
Baruch, you're up. Same thing, dexterity. Well, no, with you, I'll allow you to do strength because you're more strength than agile. So I'll let you use your strength on this one.
Rolls a 20 and breaks it.
if he does that, oh my god.
Damn it.
Oh my god, that's so unfortunate.
No.
So the DC is actually relatively low too. I'm just gonna say that. You kind of focus in and just the excitement of watching it all, and just this grin on your face. You're ready, and you go to throw it, but you whiff just under it as you were you kind of both overestimated and underestimated your strength because you also don't want to break the machine. So you kind of tried pulling back your strength a little bit on this throw, but came up just a little bit short.
Damn.
And you see the head guard.
Tough luck.
You see the guard sign relief.
Oh, tough luck. Fortunately, I can't keep giving these for free as much as I want to. I heard the stories that she's done. Not very favorable, I will say. How about you give me another gold? I'll give you another shot.
You see the tiefling Silentium lean over to you. He actually washed his mouth out with soap after he complimented her.
Ooh.
It is the worst possible thing you could ever do.
True, but it works.
I use this little trick. I call it lying.
That's exactly it. So, real quick, what did you say?
I'm gonna give a gold.
Go for it. You got another gold down the drain. Got another toss. Have at it.
While Seth is preparing his shot, Daisy looks over at Rabuk. You can have my throw. I'll step back.
You're a shy one. What's the occasion?
It's just not something I feel I should really be partaking in.
How come? It's just a place to have fun. A place with smiles.
Yeah, come on, Daisy, have a little fun.
Let me tell you something. You kind of stay in like this personal bubble the entire time. You'll never feel better. Just kind of like crawl out of your space a little bit and just give it a try. You'll feel better.
Maybe I'll try another game.
What another game for you? How about darts? You good with darts?
Silentium's ears perk up. Darts.
Darts. I knew it.
It's like darts.
Oh dear.
Oh, by the way, yes,
But yeah.
you hit.
Yeah, you hit it. And
that hits.
that time you're kind of more focusing and like you kind of like adjust your muscles a little bit. It's like, right, maybe this level of strength. And ding, right into the pot. Back into the pot she goes. And 5 tokens more added to your collection.
I want to go.
Have it, little man.
I pretend I didn't hear that.
I mean, to be fair, you are little to him.
Yeah.
Well, barely.
Jeez.
How tall did you say he was?
Over 7 feet.
7 feet.
I mean, over 7 feet, that's still only, if it's not up to 8, that's still only about 2 feet, which isn't that much.
7'6" specifically, but it's close to 8.
Put 3 more, what is it? Yeah, hold on.
But yeah, you got your free shot. Have at it.
Oh, well, wrong roll, but yeah.
We're going to deduct the proficiency bonus on that. So that'd be 15. That hits. And just the sheer excitement of just getting to nail this, just basically give this bitch what she deserves. Ding. And right back down she goes, and you also get rewarded with 5 tokens. It never fails. It never fails. I always smile when I see her get dunked. It's so satisfying.
Especially after
I've been hearing
what we've heard. Especially after
Go
what
ahead.
we've heard.
Oh yeah, she's ridiculous, and kind of like leans closer to the party. There's a very common slang going around for her. We call this tank the dunk-a-bitch.
But it's also the reason we're not welcome back in Wandermere anymore.
We don't talk about that.
She kind of smirks.
I'm gonna do a wink and a grin at the bitch lady.
Yeah. You can do this as many times as you want, but
Yeah.
there's still other games to go through. So
Yeah, that's
So-
time.
The bitch looks like she's ready to flip you off, but she can't.
you just kind of say like, see this finger away from Perlman. It's like
And she just splashes.
many
Oh,
children
no,
around.
no.
She splashes in the tank before setting herself back up, grumbling, and drenched.
Yep. All right. So Perlman kind of like looks towards Daisy for a second. It's like, So you don't really feel comfortable about dunking her specifically? I have an idea for you. Come with me, and she'll kind of like, or he'll kind of like motion Daisy to follow. You can also follow. It's when they directed in your general direction. Hi.
Yeah. Seth follows.
I'm gonna follow, but I'm going to laugh loudly just so that she can hear again.
Like, imagine if she comes back later as a main antagonist.
I wouldn't be surprised.
This is her evil origin
She may not.
story.
I wouldn't be surprised if she was.
Top 10 plot twist in anime. She was the big bad evil
Something
guy
plot
all
twists and
along.
animation, yeah.
Yeah.
I would love that.
So, you all are directed towards the next game, which is a dart game, and you see a wall of balloons set up. and multiple darts kind of set behind this one character. And it's actually Ding Dong kind of just chilling behind there.
Oh.
So, Ding Dong.
Hello
This first round's on me, but for this one, and he's going to motion towards Daisy. So he's kind of like more or less forcing you to come out of your shell a little bit, Daisy, with this one. So Daisy, you are given 5 darts. So this game is simple. You throw a dart, you hit a balloon. If you hit a balloon, you get a token. Nail a 5, you get 5 tokens. Short, sweet, to the point.
Seth lands next to her. Well, on a stool. There are stools there.
Yeah, there's little stools there.
Seth lands on the stool next to Daisy, puts a hand on her shoulder, and goes, "Corey, got it."
See?
Supportive boyfriend.
See, even your boyfriend believes in you. Come on, you can do it. Just gives like a playful shake on the shoulder.
And you hear Ding Dong. Your boyfriend believes in you.
Seth
This is one of
blushes.
Daisy is just has like a little peak of red on the side of her face.
And then Ding Dong looks straight at Seth and does a little double eyebrow raise. Boyfriend.
And you just see Perlman's grin just get a little bit wider. Ah, I love it. I told you could be a SAS master. So, Daisy, I'll give you this option since your character is currently a little bit uncomfortable. If you so choose, you can take this first toss at disadvantage because you're kind of like under pressure, or you can just roll normally. It's entirely up to you, character preference.
What would I roll?
You're basically making an attack roll with the darts.
I'd say a dexterity check. Maybe.
Are you proficient with darts? I don't think you are.
No.
Yeah, no, it would just be for you to be a dexterity check.
Okay. So Daisy steps up to the line and holds the 4 darts in her offhand and holds one at the blade between her fingers.
Mm-hmm.
She eyes one of the balloons and lets it fly.
First roll, 16. That is a hit. So, with a bit of focus and kind of still a little unnerved, but with the support of your quote-unquote boyfriend, you kind of hunker down, pop, get that first one. Very nice. You got 4 more. So, you nailed 1, you got 4 more shots. So roll again. I guess the support is not really a benefit, huh? So
come on, man.
That's out of character, but I'm kidding. Second shot, kind of like still a little bit unnerved by all this, kind of forced it out of your like little shell, so to speak. So you kind of throw it. Honestly, you didn't give enough momentum behind it, so you kind of fall short.
Daisy takes a bit of a breath and takes a deep breath in and out to kind of calm herself a bit.
Mm-hmm. Roll with advantage on this one.
She then steadies herself a bit and throws another.
That's a hit. Another pop. Very good.
Keep so many ones today.
They're after you. They're after you today.
Jesus.
Keep at it. Just got 2 more.
Daisy?
Hello?
Yeah?
Hello.
My mic must have disconnected for a second.
Yep.
2 more.
Sorry.
You got 2 more.
Yeah, 2 more.
2 more.
How much would it change if she tried throwing both at once?
It'd be a higher DC, but you can absolutely try.
All right. Daisy decides to try to be a little interesting as she actually uses her other hand to take both darts from her offhand and steadies them in her palms before throwing them towards the balloons. Oh shit.
So, trying to be flashy, you know, kind of trying to get that little bit of confidence. And you feel it. You feel pretty confident until you go for the throw. One dart kind of slips out from in between your fingers and kind of just like falls short. And the other one just kind of goes a little bit higher, kind of right above one of the balloons.
I hope it at least hit the board.
Yeah, you hit the board at least. If you rolled on that one, you would have gone through the tent.
Jeez.
Parliament just kind of grins and gives a soft clap just to reassure. Well done, truly.
Well,
How many was that? That was two? That was two, I think? Yep.
2 of them.
So, yep. Parliament provides Daisy with 2 tokens.
Ding dong.
Don't worry.
You see Ding Dong just softly clapping.
Mm-hmm. And you also got like a small bit of the crowd just giving like a reassuring clap as well. Like everybody's very nice here.
Mm-hmm.
And just like, oh no, it was a little bit unsatisfying to only get 2 out of 5, but you still are very good with the darts whenever you focus in. But trying to be flashy, probably not ideal.
Seth gives Daisy a reassuring, should I go for a pat or a hug?
I don't know.
do what your character would do.
Okay. Seth
Actually,
gives
hold
her-
on. Seth,
Yeah.
you feel this weird sensation crawling into your mind for a second as you hear Perleman's voice as he notices that you're about to do something. Go for the hug. I think she'll appreciate it a lot.
All right.
And then only you hear that. Nobody else hears that.
Yeah, no.
Oh, nice.
Out of nowhere, Seth reaches over and gives Daisy a reassuring hug and a pat on the back. He's like, "You did great. I'm really proud of you."
Daisy chuckles a little and smiles as she puts her arms around Seth back to return the hug.
Really proud of
Thank
you.
you.
Look at
Meanwhile,
that
what's I'm wondering, what's everyone else's reaction to this?
Actually, yeah. What is your reactions? All kind of just sitting there watching this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
Aw. This just makes Silencia miss her lover. So she feels a twinge of homesickness.
Oh.
I smirk with my arms crossed to the side, not saying anything.
All right then.
And Baruch?
I'm not exactly surprised. He's just kind of like, oh, all right, that's happening.
Fair enough.
He's just like, about time.
To be clear, I'm the only one who's like... Was I the only one who was like solidly aware of it beforehand? Because I was the only one who stayed behind.
Probably, actually. So, as Daisy and Seth kind of like hug it out, Perlman's gaze kind of snaps over towards Silentium. Actually, you. I saw that excitement whenever I mentioned darts. Are you proficient with those?
Yes.
How about you give it a good try?
Sure.
So
do I roll attack rolls with the darts?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah.
Just
Here's
the
how
regular
this
ones.
works with you.
Yeet.
This is how it works with you. Here's how I'm going to lay this out. You have the option to throw 1, 2, 3, 4, or all 5 at once. But understand, the more darts you throw at once, the higher the DC is.
Okay.
So that's entirely up to you.
Like rapid fire.
Rapid fire one at a time?
Yeah, one at a time.
All right. So I assume you keep throwing the coin, of course.
Damn it, that's exactly what
Yeah.
I was gonna do.
Giving him a gold.
Yep. And he will take it. And you have 5 shots provided by Ding Dong.
All right.
Have at it. Let's see what you got.
And Ding Dong goes immediately to the side. Ooh.
Oh,
Whoa!
Very
you
nice.
somehow managed to pop 2 with 1 dart.
Actually, yeah, that is exactly what happens. So with that focus, you didn't even need that last roll. You are ready to fucking show your skills. Like, you have those darts in your hand, you're fucking ready. And as you start rapid firing, boom, that one dart nails the first balloon and somehow manages to like ricochet. Like, after popping that, the air from the balloon kind of makes it ricochet towards another balloon and pops two with that one.
And you also see Ding Dong dunk under the table.
Yep. As this happens, second shot, boom, pop. Third shot, pop. Fourth shot, just kind of falls short. And the fifth shot also falls short. But you actually nailed 4 with 5 shots. That's pretty good, actually. That's really good. You nailed 4, technically 3 shots.
Well, Seth. Damn.
I'm just gonna clap.
Yeah.
You have my respect.
Very well done, Samanthium.
Why do you think I use them in combat?
And it's
Wow, color me impressed.
Seth just holds up his hands. He's like, "Sister, remind me never to piss you off."
No
I
kidding.
thought we had already established this.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
Double check it.
That first shot was very impressive. You nailed 2 balloons with that one dart. That was very impressive.
Oh.
So I'm actually going to sweeten the pot for you on that one. And instead of pulling probably the 4 tokens that she would have gotten, he actually pulls out 7.
7.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
Have an extra bonus for nailing that nice shot. I was very impressed.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Anyone else want to give this a try? Maybe you, my dark color friend. Got him motioning towards Damios.
I knew. Sure. What do I roll for it?
Are you proficient with throwing things?
No.
Okay, so you just roll like for your flat dexterity. And again, you can choose to throw multiple at once to try to be cool, but the DC will be higher. But you will nail the targets if you nail the DC. So
I am not cool. I'm going
Fair
to
enough.
try to copy Silentium directly, and it's going to fail miserably, and that's genuinely my hope.
Okay, so basically just start throwing your darts, roll 5 times, and add your dexterity to it.
Do a dexterity check.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm jumping over to it.
Ooh!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Hit. Yeah, hit.
All right.
Critical error. Critical
All right,
error. I hit
so-
myself with the dart.
So, deep breath. Deep breath. You focus in. You watch Silentium, and you're kind of low-key inspired by it, but probably a little bit too inspired. But as you begin to throw, you throw the first one, it pops. Second one, you kind of fall short. Third one, pop. Fourth one, pop. And then you're just feeling like the surge of confidence. You throw the last one so hard, boom, ricochets off, and hits Ding Dong in the ass, actually.
God damn it. Oh my God. Oh no.
Oh, dear.
Ding Dong!
Ah. Whoa,
I'm
that's
sorry. You go.
Ding Dong takes...
Oh dear.
This is rolls I'm doing in person, by the way. Ding Dong takes 4 points of damage from the dart and being in the ass.
Oh no, it's okay.
Pearl is doing his best not to fucking crack up laughing right now. That's really unfortunate. Oh god.
You just see Ding Dong flip Perlman off. Sass Master.
Are you okay though? Are you actually okay?
He nods.
I am just horrified.
Don't worry. We have this kind of shit happen a lot. Believe me.
Shit happens a lot.
Managed this. Yeah, Ding Dong even let a child try to play it once. You can imagine how that went.
Ooh.
That said, deduct a point for that one because you had to hit our compatriot. But all in all,
Yeah, no,
very good
that's
tosses. He does kind of like pull out 3. And Damios, out of the corner eye, you actually see an extra token being slipped your way. as the voice kind of enters your mind next. Honestly, I'm giving you the full score, actually. I'm just trying to be nice for the others, but that was fucking hilarious. Well done.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I have telepathy, right? I can speak in his head, right?
Yeah. You can.
Yeah, you could. You can actually respond to this if you want.
I'm literally just going to speak in his head and say, yeah, thanks, man. Real nice.
Not a problem. Do that again, I'll give you an extra bonus. But with that said, he just kind of like twirls his little cane. You don't hear this.
Well, I just want to hear for the sake of the joke. What did he say?
You hear Damios chuckle out loud. Though there's nothing particularly funny that happened.
The bear was kind of funny.
Out of character, he said that if you do it again, he's gonna throw in an extra bonus.
Yep. If he does it again, if he decides to play again.
Okay.
What the? And you all kind of like notice as Parliament kind of snaps his head around to catch someone playing with his tail. What are you doing, Ciceri?
Upholding my title.
Does everyone just know this child?
Well, I actually met earlier this morning with her mother that showed up. She's actually the one controlling the weather over there. And he's actually going to motion towards Amara. The rest of you would actually know this. Some team was already aware. But the rest of you actually do catch Amara off in the distance, kind of focusing on the weather. And Ciceri...
Is she controlling the weather right now?
She is.
Yeah, a completely normal thing that you can do.
Wait,
for out of character context, the characters would not know this, but it is a 8th level spell. It is a control. It's able to be concentrated on for 8 hours. So,
just gonna stand there then.
Yeah, she can still like move around and interact with people, but she has to also maintain concentration on the spell. So,
yeah, that sounds like it's very hard to do considering how Ciceri is.
You sneak up behind her, you shoot her, and the rain just falls immediately.
Yeah. Just like an audible thunder.
It's just downpour. Oh shit.
But yeah, with that said, though, you do see Amara, and she is focusing on the weather. Yeah, she's this one's actually kind of cute. Actually, she's actually the title or champion of capturing tails, and kind of points to behind him, and you all kind of see as Ciceri is currently holding on to Perlman's tail.
That's not very nice.
I'm gonna like lean over to her and say, "Good job on being famous throughout the land."
Thanks.
I mean, technically, it's true. We have a champions board in the distance of that.
And you see the bulletin board filled with names.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was gonna say, Steph looks at Ciceri, does a quick glance over at his tail, and just kind of gives her, "I'm watching you."
She actually lets go of Perlman's tail and runs up and hugs you.
It's good to see you again.
Thank you. It's nice to see you too, kid. He pats her head.
And then she runs off.
Steph quickly looks behind him. Did she take a tail feather?
No, she did not.
No, she didn't. She's honestly a very sweet girl, that one. Bit hyperactive and a bit aggravating at times, but then again, that's children.
They are quite a joy, but they are also quite a handful.
Honestly, that woman over there, I don't know how she deals with her.
I'll tell you how, brother. Sheer determination.
Well, she's definitely showed me that. Whenever she hit that bellow flump earlier. That girl, whenever she has her eye on a prize, kind of scary how quick she got to basically win that thing, or how quick she was to win that.
Yeah.
So, if no one else is going to be playing the dart game, we will go ahead and continue on a little bit. Right over here, unless anyone else wants to try the dart game, anyone at all?
We all have to stop after injuries happen.
Fair enough.
Ride is closed for 30 minutes.
We'll let Ding Dong nurse his wound.
Understandable. Understandable. So, Parliament will give a playful little wave to Ding Dong. Be sure, we got some healing potions out of 10. If you need one of those, take it. But I'm pretty sure you're fine.
He gives a
Just
thumbs
dots.
up.
And you all begin to make your way towards the champions board, which is basically where, like, I guess the quote-unquote, well, basically it's where, like, those who performed very, very well at the carnival kind of earn, like, a small drawing of their face onto the board. And over here, and basically going from left and right, you have the champion of the cage.
Oh, God.
And it is a Leonin, specifically. And the name is Chiron Wildshield.
Damn, all right.
To the right is the drinking game champion, and underneath you do indeed recognize that drawing of a specific purple kobold Zulu.
I do still say Damios to try and challenge Zulu for the championship.
No,
I would absolutely love.
Do you actually say this in character?
Yes.
Oh, I have news for you. If you look over there, and he kind of motions further back, and you actually see a line of stools along with the table, along with a nice collection of kegs in the back. That's where the drinking game happens, and that starts in 30 minutes.
And Zulu's right there.
Yeah.
Ready.
Already in the chair. She knows she's got to play.
She's got to defend her title, man.
And she spots
There are
you
two
and
ways
waves.
this goes. Either I fail miserably and it's hilarious, or I win spectacularly and it's also hilarious.
There is multiple seats, so if multiple of you guys want to play, you are welcome to.
And you see Zulu look over at you and wave. And she rushes over. Hi!
Hello, Zulu.
Hey, Zulu.
Any one of you gonna challenge me for my title?
I was thinking about it.
Ooh. I saw you drinking in New Crest Hill.
That one pure luck roll where I managed to power through 25 whiskey.
She looks over at Perlman.
This guy, I saw him drink 25 whiskeys and he was fine.
Kind of raises an eyebrow at that. You don't say. Well,
how come she doesn't have to roll persuasion for terribly untrue sounding things?
Honestly, he'll kind of take the word at face value. He's gonna take it. It's like, wow, you may actually have some competition this time around. I'm very excited to see how this goes.
Oh yeah.
Meanwhile, Seth in the background, mention me.
Although that guy, she points to Seth, got drunk in one whiskey.
Definition of a lightweight. Wow.
To be fair, it was a rather large straight whiskey.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, to be fair, it was the size of his entire torso.
Well, you also have to take into consideration, if you shot through how many glasses was it?
25.
For me.
Yeah, for you, 25. He took 25 glasses from this guy in a bottle. That's actually more or less equal, if not close to it, if you think about it. Bottle, I understand with you, because you, it kind of makes it lightweight, but with you surviving a whole bottle and kind of motions towards Damios, I'm actually very surprised.
I mean...
You really don't look like a drinker, but at the same time, I'm not one to judge a book by its cover.
Look, you've got to pass time somehow in like 300 years.
Hey, people think I'm stupid, and people think that he's stupid.
Points to Perlman.
Because of our races.
Just an eyebrow raise at that comment.
Is that like a common assumption?
Well, firbolgs
Not
are technically... Firbolgs are mostly dopey.
Most of them, anyway.
But nah, this guy is smart.
Thank you. Now I don't have to bonk you with the cane.
Yeah, I can tell. He seems extremely clever.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Philadelphia would love talking with him. But, she couldn't be here.
Yeah, how is Philadelphia, by the way? How's she doing?
She's busy with things. But the rest of us are here. And she motions, and you see Tamiri and Lulamu just around having fun.
Oh.
When did you... Also, Zulu, when did you and Tamiri come back? Last we saw, she was carrying you off in a drunken stupor.
Oh, I got better. We came through the
You do
tunnels during the
realize
night.
you're talking to someone who drinks for a living, especially at this carnival.
Well, it's not
She
for a living.
drank. She was one that drank an entire fucking keg of mine, and managed to come out standing, which is why I've added the new feature. I hope you're excited for that one.
I can take you on any day.
Oh no.
What does that mean?
You'll find out.
I can take it on any day.
Oh, I'm sure.
No. No. I'm not entering this competition. I'm fine.
It's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
Fair and measured decision.
It's not a bad thing at all. It's just an extra layer to make sure, hopefully, Zulu loses, because she's been champion for a really long fucking time.
I know. I know. But, you know, I don't want to embarrass myself.
It's true, there's a bunch of people here. You would embarrass yourself, but at the same time, it'd be funny. You got 30 minutes. Well, kind of like does math in his head. Well, 25.
On the one hand, I respect your decision. On the other hand, embarrass yourself, embarrass yourself, embarrass yourself.
Let's be real here. We all have our embarrassing moments, even me. I just don't talk about it.
You see Zulu
I mean,
smirk.
to be fair, we just watched Ding Dong get a dart in the ass.
That was funny.
I just see you don't hear me moping about it.
You just see Zulu smirk
Even though you were the one that
up
caused
at
it.
Perlman.
I honestly thought when I rolled a 1 that he was going to say, and it bounced back and hit you squarely in the face.
Nah, I rolled another dice to see who would hit, because it's either going to be you or one of the party members or Perlman or Ding Dong. So,
If you hit Daisy, Seth would have killed you.
Fireball!
Oh, right, he has that now. That's fun.
Yes, I have that now.
Oh no.
does he have it prepared?
Yeah, do you?
Yeah.
Ha.
I don't think so.
You need to take a short rest to prepare those spells. Got to remember that. Preparing spells is important.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's why I always do my prepares after the session.
Yep.
Yep.
So you don't have it prepared, therefore you can't use it yet.
If you look over, though, you actually see what looks to be like a hacky sack throwing game, and you see Gastook and Tinker. And you see Gastook ready to throw the hacky sack, but then you see Tinker reach under him and yeet! And Gastook just kind of flops. Cannonball.
What the hell are you doing?
No, you just hear her. Cannonball. Well, that didn't work.
What?
She just kind of looks disappointed. Or as disappointed as a Warforged can look.
Just kind of
Not at all, because the face doesn't change.
Gastook just kind of like gently pats her side. That's all right. You tried your best, but just give me a warning next time, please.
But then it isn't funny.
And for clarification,
Eat.
that typical punch being applied to fix her glitch chip. To clarify, they are currently playing what seems to be like a hoop game. And it seems to be on the left is like a small basket of little hacky sacks, sandbags, basically the size of your hand. and baskets of varying sizes, each rewarding a set number of tokens on the side. There's the big basket at the bottom that rewards just a simple 2, medium basket in the middle that rewards 4, smaller one that rewards 6, and a very tiny one at the top that rewards 20.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Ooh, woo.
But yeah, drinking competition starts in 20 minutes, so feel free to take your time and enjoy the carnival. I got some edit to attend to, making sure nobody hurts themselves, and also kind of watch the lovely madam, in the air quotes, have a nice soak. Is there anything else I can provide you, lot?
Seth pipes up. Yeah, do you have any games that require more of a intellect perspective?
I might have one, but I need to get that set up first. So let me get back to you on that, and let me actually go ahead and get that set up. I'll speak with Ziv, and we'll get that set up.
Fair enough, brother. Let me know when you're ready to roll.
Sure thing. I hope to see you in a drinking competition.
You won't.
Do it. Do it.
Pity. And as Perlman makes his way out to leave you lot to be, another individual approaches you. And it's actually Amara. Her eyes are glowing this vibrant emerald, kind of like what she did before back inside the building. And is kind of focused on each and every one of you and gives a friendly little wave. So, how are you lot doing after your rest?
Greetings,
Doing much
Amara.
better, I think.
Doing pretty
Better
good.
than I have ever been.
I'm personally a big fan of the dunk tank myself. I've already played it 3 times.
I don't doubt you for that, sister.
So, tell me.
Literally the most satisfying thing that's ever happened.
Yes, literally.
So, I actually wanted to approach you lot with a question. Cesare has been looking for a particular stick for a little while. Did any of you happen to take it? And as you make that little comment, her eyes just snap towards you, Silentium.
Well, yes, I did steal one of her audience members.
She has been bugging me for 3 days about that thing, and you took it.
I just wanted something to remember her by.
Her eyes just kind of squint at that comment. If you wanted something to remember her by, I'm sure you could actually ask her, and she could give you something in return instead of just taking something.
My apologies. She fishes in her bag and pulls out the little stick here.
Amara will take that little stick and kind of look at it. Yep, that's hers. And you actually see, like, as she turns towards it, a little smiley face on the stick carved into it.
Brilliant.
And Amara just kind of, like, puts it in her robe pocket, pulls out a quarterstaff, bonks the shit out of Silentium with it.
Oh!
You take... It's a very audible bonk, too. This is actually going to be visible. You take 3 points of damage.
No.
But then heal 10 back.
Okay.
So it's that initial impact that leaves your head ringing like, ow! And then that pain quickly fades as it seems to be healed instantly. Be thankful that this is actually a useful, somewhat useful item. A very fun one, too. I can hit people without remorse with this thing.
Daisy, upon hearing that, takes a little step back.
So, I understand that you want something to remember her by, but let me make this clear. please don't steal from her. She already has issues with stealing, and I'm trying to break her of that. You stealing from her is setting a bad example.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. And she'll kind of like gently pat Silentium's head that she bonked the hell out of. Now, enjoy the carnival. It's a lot of fun. I actually would like to suggest that little hacky sack game for kind of like points her finger towards you, Silentium, actually. You should give it a try. If you can get that big little tiny basket, you can get a really hefty reward. And trust me, the prizes are really worth looking at.
All right.
Now then, I must return to making sure the weather doesn't come in a downpour. But yes, please refrain from stealing from my child in the future.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. And she will make her leave. So, what do you lot do?
Lindsay, I guess we'll try our hand at the hacky sack game.
Sure. You see that there is Ding Dong now over by the drinking game. But as you also approach the cage, or as you approach the hacky sack game, you actually spot the cage off to the right as well. And there's currently a fight going on.
Silentium's ears perk up at the sound of the fighting. I kind of want to get there.
You absolutely can. It was just a recommendation on what you wanted to do.
Yeah. No, while everybody goes off drinking, Silentium's gonna go fight, probably. Although, part of me does want to see everybody drinking.
I can't not, but I also want to see you punch the shit out of someone.
Okay, I'll wait for you guys to finish your little drinking game, and then I'll go punch people.
So, no information gathered because you're currently too far away. The fight is actually over fairly quickly as you make your way towards the hacky sack game.
Alright, yeah. I assume dexterity?
So yeah, you are basically requested to give a coin as per usual by one of the staff. The staff is being, just your typical NPC. Requested for a coin, you get 2 hacky sacks. You get 2 tries.
Alright. Dexterity?
Dexterity check. For you, it'd be a dexterity attack roll because you are proficient with throwing shit, so.
Okay. So, how would I do a dexterity attack roll? Just click dexterity?
Or, just make an attack roll.
So, darts?
As if
yeah, sure.
darts.
Just roll darts. Which target are you going for? That is important. You have 4 tiers.
I'm going to do 1 for the 20 and 1 for the second highest number.
Okay. Go for it. Roll me 2 attacks. So you focus on the first shot, hacky sack in hand, and kind of like get the feel of it. Kind of like jump, just basically bounce it in your hand a little bit to get the general feel of it. It's pretty hefty. And you focus in, go for the throw, and you're way off. Like you're way off on that first toss for the 20.
Yeah, I figured.
The second toss, however, you manage to just barely make it in as it bounces off the wall and kind of hugs the rim of the basket for a second before it just very slowly trickles inside. So, with the 2 shots, you missed your first shot, unfortunately. Did not land in any of the lower baskets either. So, you were rewarded with, how much did I say that one was? 5?
I think it was 6, wasn't it?
Yes, it was 6. My apologies. Yeah, so you were rewarded with 6 tokens.
Yay.
And if you lot want to do anything else, feel free to tell me. We can kind of go wherever.
Yep, this is purely RP games.
Okay. Seth, you make your way forward. You will not be getting your proficiency bonus with this, as you are not proficient with throwing stuff. But you kind of saw it was like, this actually looks kind of fun. So you approach it, provide the gold. You are given 2 hacky sacks.
Which one you aiming for?
Which one are you aiming for, though?
Oh, the first one is the 20.
Yep.
Is for the second hack.
First one, you actually miss It is a very tiny basket, but you're really close. Like, you're really, really close. Like, it bounces off the rim, but it just wasn't, like, that precise enough. The second one, what did you throw?
13.
And that was for the...
That was for the second highest one.
Which one? Sorry?
The second highest one.
Second highest.
Second highest?
So the 6.
Yep.
Yeah, I did
that one also falls short, unfortunately. As you kind of hit the rim, but it hits the rim and just kind of slides off the right of it. And unfortunately, you miss both shots.
And Steph just kind of shrugs. Worth a shot.
Okay, I think it's my turn now.
All right, Rook, step up to the plate. You are more strength than brawn, and you can use your strength on this if you so choose. So,
which one
you
are
are
you
not?
For?
You are proficient with throwing javelins. You may add your proficiency with this.
Aha!
So,
let me show you how Braun does it.
Oh boy!
Oh my!
All right, first.
God.
All right, so first, which targets? Tell me now.
The same as everyone else. I'm gonna go
first. Top one. Adding your proficiency. You watch as Raruk chucks his hacky sack, and it slams against the back of like the board. It makes a very audible thump because this one's using more strength than anything else, and it just slides right into the basket. And then for the second one, does the same thing, boom, right into the other basket. Raruk just won 26 tokens. And you actually get a clap from the NPC right behind the counter. It's like, wow, well done. Very well done.
Celestium is just stunned.
Seth,
you know what?
He folds his arms and he just goes, show off.
You know what? I literally wasn't going to do it until I saw that, and now I feel like I'm obligated.
Sure.
So I would roll dexterity.
You're not proficient with throwing things, so yeah, just flat dexterity. So you're provided with 2 hacky sacks as you hand over a gold. And make your shots. Which ones are you going for first? I need to know.
I'm gonna make my first roll the lower one, and then I'm going to try for the higher one afterwards.
Okay, so you're going for like one of the lower baskets. Which one? You want the lowest, the second lowest?
Second lowest, and then the highest one.
Okay. All right, give me that first roll first.
Let's see how this goes.
Okay. First roll. You kind of like focus on that, like the second to the bottom. So this one would award 4. As you kind of huck it in, and lands pretty nicely inside the basket. The second one, however, you kind of fall a bit off course. It goes a bit too far to the left, and as it slides down, it misses the other baskets. As there is like little slants to kind of prevent from like accidental fall-ins usually.
Mm-hmm.
So unfortunately, you fall just short of that first one. But hey, at least you win 4 tokens.
It's better than nothing.
How many tokens did I get again?
26.
26. Alright, so I have 34.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. The barbarian can do math.
Hush.
Hey, he has a 12 intelligence. Don't hate.
Which is, again, very abnormal for a barbarian.
That's fair. That's fair. All right. Anybody else going to do anything? Or are we going to?
I'll give it a
Well,
try.
how close is it
How
to the
much time
drinking
do we
game?
have?
You still got about maybe like 15 minutes. They're still setting up still, and the minigame didn't take that long at all.
Minutes.
But I would like to ask everybody to roll a perception check, please.
Perception? All right.
As you all are kind of debating on what to do. Raruk, you're kind of basking your fucking winnings, kind of like having that fucking, yeah, I fucking did it look on your face. Daisy, you're kind of distracted. You kind of like a little bit still troubled from like the yesterday of like just that disgusting creature still on the back of your mind. Kind of keeps you a little bit off put. But everybody else, which is Damio, Seth, and Silentium, out of the corner of your eye, you see that small tabaxi Sasiri having a little wooden sword and seems to be playfully slashing at somebody. And you realize, as she's fighting, is like, have at thee! And that she's playing with Perlman right now. And Perlman is using his cane to playfully deflect the sword.
Zeph. Oh, that's adorable.
That is the most wonderful thing I've ever seen.
You know what? It's kind of wholesome.
And this kind of goes on for a minute until Sasiri gets like a pretty solid, playful stab into his leg. It's like, oh! And he falls onto his knee. Oh, you got me! Oh!
And you see her run over to his other side, and, are you okay? And she kind of ruffles his head. You okay?
He just reaches up and gently rubs her head in return. Oh, I'm fine. I'm just playing. And just stands back upright.
And she goes off and plays.
And then Perlman goes back to wandering around, checking on everybody.
So Silentium decides to try that stinking hammer game one more time.
As you approach, as you come back towards it, that Loxodon, he recognizes your face and has a playful grin. It's like, well, back for more, are we?
Yeah, I gotta try one more time. I know I hit strong, but...
Well, you know the drill. You know the drill.
Alright.
Holds out his hand for the gold.
Yep.
He takes the gold, Trunk wraps around the hammer, and just hands it over. Let me tell you something. Use your upper body strength. Definitely focus more on the bellow and focus on bringing that chest strength into the hammer.
Alright.
Just focus.
Steph in the back. You got this!
All right. So,
I believe in
16.
you unless you fail me.
So, with a little bit of guidance and a bit of focus more behind your swing, you come down and like at first, like you're kind of off put at first for one, because the flunk kind of looks at you and was just like, oh, it's you. And then has that oh, it's you look. But then whenever you come down with that hammer, goes happily flying up. It's like, whee! A very surprised look on its face, actually, as you hit demigod status.
And it just kind of does little backflips and happy little trills.
It's very pleased with that one.
Does anyone speak Sylvan?
No.
No.
No, I know.
I don't think I do.
And then Daisy, you can hear, you can't see its mouth move, but you can telepathically hear, as what those little trills mean. And only Daisy
And at
can
this
hear
point, you kind of like see from around the corner of one of the tents, Perlman's head poke back around. And it's like, huh? Oh, hey, she did it. Nice. And just goes back to what he was doing.
I needed that so much.
And you are awarded with 3 tokens.
Yay!
Meanwhile, Daisy is still over at the hacky sack game and is gonna play that one once. Give that a try.
Sure. The little carnival person kind of like stares at you for a minute with a grin. It's like, don't worry. It's always nerve-wracking the first time around, but you get used to it. Give it a try. And she instead of making you pay 1 gold for it, gives you 2 on the house.
Oh, well, thank you.
Not a problem. Just remember, focus in. And same rule with you. You are not proficient with throwing things, so you just roll a flat dexterity or strength, whichever you prefer.
Alright. So she is going to... Oh, wait. Which one would I click on for that?
You would just click the strength.
Okay.
strength or dexterity. And which
Whichever
targets are you
one's
going for? Are you going for the top, the second top? Which one?
Kind of the middle, I guess.
Okay, so you have in the middle, you have a lower one, which is a bit more generous, but the taller one that has 6 tokens waiting for you if you hit that.
I
So
guess
there-
one taller middle, one lower middle.
Okay, go ahead. That will do it, actually. Yeah. So you kind of you focus in, kind of like eyeing the and kind of getting the feel of the hacky sacks just like everybody else. Get a good feel for it. Chuck bounces off the side of the rim and right into the basket. Chuck directly into the basket. And you get a small clap from the NPCs and a couple of the crowd that's kind of like glancing over. As they all kind of just give you a very soft clap. And you are rewarded with 8 tokens. No, I'm sorry. 10 tokens.
I was gonna say, I think 10 tokens.
Yeah, I did math wrong.
Zeph sees this.
Yep, he sees this.
And you just hear it in the back. Yeah, that's it. Awesome.
Kind of getting some looks from the crowd a little bit.
It's like, and then he just goes, "That's my girl."
Oh my god!
And you just see like some of the crowd kind of looking back and forth between Daisy and Seth, and it's like,
Aw.
Hashtag totally not her boyfriend.
Aw.
But yeah, sorry, Daisy, what were you saying?
Seth is just emotional support bird.
Absolutely.
Also, one game that you got that's kind of a little bit of ways from the drinking game looks to be a rope ladder.
There's actually, I forgot about that one. There is currently a line of 5 ropes coming down from what seems to be like a nice, like very sturdy looking support beam. And there's 5 ropes and a bell at the top of each one. And there seems to be like a small set rule list beside Perlman, who is actually kind of watching the current race going on, of a tiefling, a fucking Goliath, which is fucking destroying that competition, by the way.
Yeah, sure.
A Leonin, and another tiefling that's actually keeping on par with the Goliath. So it's kind of a close race.
And you see
the 5th rope is untaken.
And you see Tamiri, Lulamu, and Sasiri waiting in their turns.
Mm-hmm.
Daisy sees the group of them and decides to walk over. Are you all waiting to race?
Indeed. I think I am fit enough for this.
I as well. We are both tabaxi.
Well, all 3 of us.
It's kind of true because I do have an unfair advantage with the claws, so it's kind of true.
Silencium gets
Do
an
they
idea.
get additional
Hey, what if
unarmed
the 5 of us
damage?
all race together?
Well,
Seth. Sorry. Go ahead. Continue.
No, you can go.
Okay. Steph looks at his arms and he looks at the. I kind of skipped arm day.
I just look at my twig arms and I'm like, yeah, me too. And then I walk over to watch the fight.
Yeah.
Daisy's
Go ahead.
Daisy is gonna lean down to Lulamu and Tamiri and whispers to them, How about a little race between us veterans? Winner gets to brag to Philadelphia.
You on. And Tamiri just nods excitedly.
And as you all wait there, while Damius goes to check out the fights, we'll get to him in just a minute. Definitely seems to be more of like a mix of strength and dex, dexterity kind of thing. So both would work in this situation. And you all kind of like see a nice little drawn out, basically reward board of the race First place gets 25. Second place gets 15. Third gets 10. Last gets fourth place gets 5. Dead last gets 1.
All right.
Essentially a participation reward.
Basically. You tried.
You were there.
You get the special participation award token. It's silver, unlike all the others.
It's just a fucking silver coin that says you tried.
You tried.
That's canon. That's what it is now.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. And as the race nears its end, it's very, very close, actually. But the one that rings the bell first is not the Goliath, but the Tiefling. As the Tiefling is able to ring the bell, Goliath being in second, the Tabaxi being third, and the last one, unfortunately, having slid off and onto the ground.
Oh.
False grip. But yeah,
Attempts.
there was an attempt. But
An attempt was
as a
made.
result, you watch as each of the participant gets their respective reward, and Parliament kind of looks over with a grin. Ah, this should be interesting, and kind of motions you lot towards the rope.
Silentium, am I allowed to join?
Are you asking yourself that?
I was gonna
No, yeah.
say.
That's what I heard.
And Daisy.
You asked yourself. That's why I was confused.
No. I mean, she's asking Daisy. Sorry.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
I don't see why not. She then looks to the Tabaxi girls. Any complaints?
She can.
Sure.
Okay.
And Lulu just nods.
All right. So real quick, go ahead.
Seth holds up his hand. I'll give it a shot.
That will be very interesting. All right, I'm very excited for this one.
I really wish I'd stayed behind to watch now.
Sorry, buddy, you're not there. You're off going to the cage, so you won't be able to catch
Someone better
this.
tell me about this.
Nope. So, I need the list of players right now. Who's all going for the rope climb?
Lulu,
Silentium.
Daisy.
Daisy.
Seth.
Sorry, Rick?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, it's Silentium, Daisy, Seth, Tamiri,
Sasiri,
And
and
Lulu.
Lulu.
Okay.
Lulu.
The 5 slots are taken. Raruk, if you want to try your luck on the next one, you absolutely can.
You can race Zulu.
True. Yeah.
I mean, sure.
Yeah. So, you
Do it
5 line up.
After the drinking competition.
And here's how this little mini game works. There's going to be multiple saving throws required for this.
Okay.
As you climb higher and higher, your endurance is going to start fading, and it's going to get more and more difficult. If you're able to ring the bell, you win.
Alrighty.
Okay.
So,
All right.
let me pull up that rule list here. So, for the sake of it,
And Amara, can you?
I would like everybody to roll initiative.
I was
Huh?
about to say, do we roll initiative to see who gets up first?
What is it, Mackie? Sorry.
Can you pull up the Can you take screenshots of Lulumu, Tamiri, and Sasiri's sheets because Roll20's being a bitch
Yeah.
because
Sure.
I'm recording.
Yeah, gotcha. Give me a second.
Oh god, I do not look forward to this. My rolls are just absolutely awful today.
I'll just go ahead and give you the stats.
Thanks. Just the ones that matter.
Yep.
I can roll them myself. With
Yep.
my macro.
Just for the record, again, it's not going to be like acrobatics or anything.
Yep.
It's just going to be flat dex or flat strength, whichever preference you choose.
Okay. They're the saving
so-
throws, correct?
Correct.
Saving
Okay,
throws.
so it's not-
Saving throws or dexterity saving throws. It's one or the other. You do not add your proficiency with this, though, so keep that in mind.
Okay.
So, actually, no. What am I saying? Never mind. You do add your saving throws. I'm sorry. I'm stupid today.
That's okay.
So what is it?
Uh, So I would, if everybody has rolled initiative, please give me just a second because I need to provide Mackie here the sheets because she can't get to them because her recording likes to say "screw you."
Mm-hmm.
So when adding proficiency. Oh wait, I don't even have proficiency in strength.
Actually, no, that would give it an unfair advantage. Never mind. No proficiency. Never mind. I'm sorry. So you just basically make a saving throw with your flat dexterity added to it. Dexterity or strength. You do not add proficiency with this, otherwise it would be a very unfair advantage.
Who's this?
Okay.
So then I get rid of the check mark, right?
You get rid of the check mark for yeah. Just for now.
Whose is this
Yeah.
one?
That's Tamiri.
Okay. It didn't have the name.
Yeah, well, it's Tamiri's. I can guarantee you that.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So while the DM makes their rolls right quick.
And I need
Okay.
to series.
So Zirius is not playing this one actually. She's sitting this one out because there's already 5.
Okay.
Yep.
So it's Daisy, Silentium, Seth,
And then
Lulumu, and Tamiri.
Mary.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, so as you all grab your rope and kind of prepare yourself, deep breath in and out. 3, 2,
That's not
1.
what I
You
meant.
prematured.
I really clicked. I'm sorry. Delete that.
And there's no deleting it,
delete
but
it.
no.
Okay. Well, yeah. Sorry.
We'll ignore it for the time being.
Yeah,
Okay.
Ignore it. Sorry. My
Okay.
bad.
So, Parliament counts it down. 3, 2, 1, go! And as you all begin to go ahead and make your strength saving throws, or strength or dexterity, whichever one. From you already rolled for the first one, Seth.
I think we only need to roll like once.
Yeah, just for one for right now. One for right now. We're gonna
Okay,
pick a
ignore
7.
that last one.
Yeah, we're ignoring that one. All right. So, as the initiative kind of kicks into play, it kind of jumpstart who gets to basically the early jump and start on the climb. The one that gets an early start in the lead was, I believe, Tamiri, actually,
Yep.
in the initiative. Second being Seth, Lulumu being third, Silentium being fourth, and Daisy kind of starting off a little bit rougher with the 7. With the first dexterity saves, you all begin to climb and climb. Daisy, you start climbing and you are already struggling a little bit because one thing you forgot to factor in is your armor. You still have that on. 2, Seth, you are also struggling a little bit because of like the extra weight of the leather, but it's still the start. You still have time to kind of recover, but you kind of stall out as you climb. Silentium, on the other hand, is fucking going at it. Like, she is ready. She is ready. Lulumu kind of struggles a little bit, but Tamiri's right hot on her heels. Like, right now, it seems to be a neck and neck tie for Silentium and Tamiri at the moment. Roll again. Dexterity saves and strength saves accordingly.
Shit.
Ooh. Okay. Waiting for Mackie's roll. Okay.
Why does it keep on switching the icons around?
I don't know. I'm not too worried about it.
It's so stupid.
That's stupid.
Stupid.
Ooh, okay.
Owie.
So,
Let's go.
all right. So the race was neck and neck at first, but right as it goes, as you all continue to climb, the kind of fatigue begins to settle in for not just like for a set party. It's actually everybody. Everybody kind of feels that struggle a little bit. However, Seth with that 17, Seth has caught up with Tamiri, Silentium, and it's a 3-way tie right now, and they're at the second part. They're all kind of stalled out right now, but everybody's Seth, Silentium, and Tamiri right now are kind of on par. So it's a close race right now. The third roll, give it to me. Ooh!
Ooh, Daisy. Damn it.
Shit. This is getting interesting.
Losing steam, god damn it.
Damn, so you're missing out, buddy.
Oh, all right. So Daisy,
I've
after you
noticed.
have that first initial bad start, you kind of forgot about your armor. You kind of channel your inner strength, but you begin to catch up to the three ahead, Silentium, Seth, and Tamiri. They all three of you kind of begin to keep climbing, but you kind of stall out again because like your muscles are aching, like it's starting to hurt a little bit. That's 2 failures, by the way. Be very careful. That's 2 failures, by the way. For Silentium, Seth, and actually Tamiri.
Shit.
And I believe Lulumu also has a couple failures. Actually, everybody has 2 failures right now. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah. The one that's kind of lagging behind right now is actually Lulumu. Lulumu's kind of struggling to keep up at the moment. Everybody else, it's fucking neck and neck.
Oh boy.
Final roll. Give it to me. Oh my god.
Damn!
What is this? Bullshit!
Frick.
We got Silentium's
Hold on.
All right.
It switched.
side going.
Amara, it switched back to 0 for some reason. With the modifier. Hold on.
Oh, did it? Just
Yeah.
add +5 to it.
Yep.
Just add +5 to that first roll, so it'd be...
Oh.
Yeah, that makes it. Okay. So, it's super fucking close. Tamiri kind of regains some steam and starts climbing up at a rapid pace. Seth and Silentium, you burn out. Like, you can't do it anymore. And your muscles just give out. Seth is the first to fall. Silentium is the second to fall into the pad. Lulumu is starting to catch up a bit. And Daisy, you're in it. You're right there at that fucking bell. I need one more check from you.
Oh, shit. I feel like my luck's gonna run out.
No.
All right, I need Tamiri's dex and Lulumu's.
Talk about a comeback, shit!
That's 5 more tokens.
Oh shit!
Second.
Where's that Lulumu one?
Hold on, I'm getting it.
This is really close. And this last roll right quick will kind of decide it. That does it. So, despite Daisy's rough start, and Silentium and Seth, you kind of give out, your muscles kind of cave in. Tamiri kind of gets really close with Daisy, but her muscles kind of stall as well, and she gives out. Her muscles can't take it anymore. Lulumu's too far behind. Daisy rings that fucking bell. Daisy's the winner.
Hey.
And there is a uproar of cheering from down low as everybody claps for Daisy's victory in heavy armor, no less. That was the definition of the fucking comeback, kid. That was wild.
Son of a bitch!
Damn, that was some sick shit I didn't see.
Yeah, unfortunate on that one.
Daisy smiles as she gives her wings a hard flap up into the air with a little twirl before gliding herself down to the ground.
Well done, truly. Oh, wow. I really can't believe she did that with heavy armor on.
Seth just goes, That's my girl.
Hashtag not her
And
boyfriend.
as the order follows... Oh, poor guy. Poor guy. All right, as the order follows, unfortunately, Seth was dead last. Silentium was second to fall, so she's fourth. Third one to fail was... Third one's still technically Lulumu. Tamiri is second. Daisy, you get 25 tokens.
Damn.
Daisy gets 25. Silentium, you get 5. Seth, you get 1.
I get the silver, right?
You get the you tried coin.
Yay! I got a silver. Well, no, that doesn't count. I get the silver.
If it was silver, it's like painted silver.
Of all the times to start getting good rolls, holy shit!
Yeah, no, you definitely came in clutch that right there at
to
the
be
end.
fair, at least this is a result that I buy. I would have laughed my ass off if Seth had won.
I was kind of hoping for that, and it started to look good at the start. Even Pertleman was into it. It's like, oh wow, it's actually getting interesting. So,
oh Lord.
So with the victory, Daisy has gained 25 tokens, and as I said, Slim Team gets 5. Seth, you get the You Tried silver coin.
Mm-hmm.
And Daisy has also earned the bragging rights.
Yep.
And she can add an extra flair with that because, again, armor was on.
Armor was on.
Oh yeah, just imagine her telling that to Philodesia and just looking at Tamiri and Lulamu.
And you actually see Perlman go to one of the boards and kind of start writing something down on it on the side. And after a few moments, champion of the rope climb with heavy armor on, Daisy. She has earned a spot on the board.
Woo! Nice. Sure.
No one will be able to take that spot unless they put heavy armor on before they get it.
Yeah. Actually, wait, what armor do you have on, Daisy? Chainmail? Okay, so it's medium armor. It's still armor either way. It's still heavy.
Chainmail counts as heavy.
Oh, does it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, then yeah, heavy armor. Heavy armor. That's very impressive. Even the elite guards are kind of there, but they seem to be also there on the side, kind of just patrolling the outskirts. Kind of seem to be cheering you on as well. It's like, well done. Like that was a really impressive feat that everybody just witnessed.
You also see the head guard just kind of pouting and looking away, as pretending not to be impressed.
Just like.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would love to see someone top this shit right here. This was incredible. I had never seen something like that. Heavy armor added onto a rope climb is not an easy thing. You're adding way too much weight for your own well-being, yet somehow she managed to ring that bell first against this tabaxi in particular. This one's good at climbing. How in the world?
I assume he's talking about Tamiri.
Yes.
She just kind of blushes and does the finger pokey thingy.
Daisy smiles as she goes over to Tamiri, and Lulamu gives him a big old hug. Nice race. She's clearly got adrenaline going.
Nice. She just kind of pats, but it's really like, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go.
She quickly realizes she's maybe hugging a bit too hard and lets the two go.
Oh, I got something for that. Hold on a minute.
Because for Tamira, it's just like...
So, something like this, essentially?
Yep. It's like me. Meanwhile, Steph is over in the corner turning that to hack him a lung.
I can just hear the upset in your voice.
Farouk, are you still interested in doing this minigame?
Yeah.
All right.
Cecilia is going to come up.
Yep. Cecilia is going to join in on this.
I'm just going to be standing over here in this corner for like an hour.
Zulu, Cecilia, Farouk.
Yep. I need I need Zulu and Cecilia's sheet, please.
Yep.
I need to go use the bathroom real quick.
Go for it.
Okay.
Victory piss.
Victory piss.
Oh God, help me.
Victory. That was great. I love that one. That was really good.
Yeah, that was freaking awesome. I don't care that I lost. I don't care at all.
There's a couple more games to go. Perlman is still setting up an intelligence one for Seth to mess with. It's not quite finished yet. Let's see.
There's the fighting ring.
Yep, fighting ring still, and there's actually one more as well that might actually tickle Raruk's fancy. An arm wrestling table.
Oh.
And that one is just raw strength.
Oh, Seth is definitely not doing that one.
Yep.
Because he would get his arm half.
Probably, honestly. Of course, there wouldn't be like any actual injury, but
It just needs a series.
Alright, so,
yeah.
is there
I'm working on it.
anyone else joining me in Zulu?
Zulu, Sasiri. Yeah.
Farouk.
There's 2 more spots available. Silentium, you can have a chance to redeem yourself if you really want
she's gonna
to.
massage her. She's gonna massage her arm so that she can be ready for the fighting cage.
Fair enough. Seth, you can have a chance to redeem yourself whenever. I think Seth isn't here though. Or is
What?
he?
No, no, I'm
okay.
here. But no, I'm no. No.
Yeah, I was gonna say I will not be involving myself in anything physical strength based because I'm sitting here laughing in -1 strength modifiers.
So,
Well, it's strength or dexterity.
Damios, actually, real quick, we're going to go over to you.
Yeah.
As you're kind of making your way towards this cage, you do see like the bits that like the fight actually just finished at the long ago, but then you also hear like a couple minutes later, just an uproar of cheering behind you. So at that point, you actually would be able to look back and see that Daisy won the competition with armor on, no less, and also can pretty much rejoin them if you wish to.
So what I meant.
Oh, god damn. What happened over there? And then I'm gonna walk back over because apparently there's nothing interesting in this corner.
Nah, the cage right now is empty and it's kind of cleaning up any leftover bits of blood that may have happened.
Well, I sure wish I had considered that first.
Yeah. But yeah, no. You catch up and you actually see Daisy's name on the board, champion's board now, with what was written, champion of the rope climb with heavy armor on.
Good.
So.
How? Why?
Yeah, I asked myself that too. I don't know how the hell she managed that.
Well, Damios, if you do want to try, you can do dexterity like I did, like me and
Yeah,
Seth.
it is either strength or dexterity, personal preference on how you want to climb.
Yep.
Eeny, meeny, dabba, dibba, dibba, dabba, dabba.
So what?
Well,
did
if I
miss?
injure myself, I do get to immediately go and drink my pain away.
So what?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Actually, because that would be just enough time to actually allow the drinking game to start up, so...
So what all did I miss?
I just
Get ready.
slowly trudge over there, like, and then down like 17 whiskeys.
Oh, yeah. So, are you getting in on this?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, for the sake of this competition, there will only be 4 players. The last place reward will be moved up to 4th place, so be sure to not get that participation reward.
Well, first I'm gonna ask him how the bird did.
He had a good start, and then kind of makes like hand motion just
You didn't miss much, Daisy.
Good enough for me.
Steph goes, I can hear you.
I know you can. That's why I said it.
You needed to hear it.
Jerk.
Damn.
That I am. But I'm a fun one, so there is that at least.
That's true.
Thank you.
He may be a jerk.
But yeah.
He's not.
My
that
type
bad.
of people.
So,
That's
Farouk, Sasiri, Zulu, and Damios. There will not be a 5th player. Perlman would do it, but not really in the mood for it.
I honestly want to
He
see
would just
that.
win.
I honestly want to see that.
would love that.
Nah, that'll take some serious convincing.
Okay.
But
Sasiri
that said-
seeing the hold on. Sasiri seeing the lack of a 5th player looks around and she grabs onto Perlman's arm. You can do it with us.
I have to host. I have to keep an eye on things just to make sure everything's balanced. I can't particularly do it.
And she gives the big baby doll eyes.
Fuck you. Roll a persuasion check.
Okay. Persuasion.
DMing
Alright.
a DM.
2 DMs, man. You can do this shit. It's great.
Hold on. Let me roll a Ciceri, actually.
Mm-hmm. You can make this one visible for the people as well.
Oh, okay. You want me to?
What's that?
I think great thing about D&D, you can fudge rolls.
I think that makes it.
Good, yeah.
I could, but
I
I'm
hate
recording. I could, but I'm recording, so...
Yeah.
No.
Ooh.
So, this little shithead just rolled a 22. Damn it.
What?
And you thought you could avoid it, you fool.
The woman kind of stares down at Ciceri and just kind of takes note of those eyes and just... the thing I do. Fine. This one time. Ding dong! Kind of just echoes out, trying to call ding dong over.
And ding dong.
Keep an eye on this and keep track.
Ding dong pitter patters over and to the rope climb to be the judge.
Mm-hmm. You're lucky I'm nice.
I know.
Wait, did she actually roll 22?
Yeah.
She actually rolled a 22, a 19 plus 3. So,
I mean, you heard he was trying to avoid it. There's no way he would have let it pass if it was like under like 19 or something.
Oh, that's so perfect.
It's great, isn't it? I gotta love D&D, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's great.
All right.
All right. So, with that in mind, I'll be rolling for
game filled with bullshit.
He probably might do some cheeky antics. Maybe not. Probably not. Just for the sake of it. He's probably gonna do it for this first time just to get it over with because like he knows he's not gonna win.
D&D where you either look like a complete idiot or the greatest person in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Both are hilarious.
And it's always opposite for which one you were actually trying to do.
Yep.
Okay.
Of course.
Roll for initiative.
All right. Yep, I need everybody to roll for initiative, and whoever gets the highest gets a small lead.
Well. Oh.
Fuck Maruk! Holy shit! All right.
Damn.
Holy
Whoa, jeez.
All right. Well, I have some news for you, Maruk. All right.
Ruruk just jumps up like one of the ladder rungs.
Kinda, yeah. So, Perlman shouts this out because he's still technically the host. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Everybody starts climbing. Ruruk just fucking yeets up there. He basically, with that natural 20 roll, he completely skipped a check. So he's in a huge lead right now.
He's looking up like, really, bro?
Again, there's no rule against it. It works.
You've got the power. You've got the power.
All right, first check. Maruk, your check's going to be higher because you are skipping a DC, so give me a dexterity check. Or dexterity or strength saving throw. Just remember not to add your proficiency.
I can only imagine how salty Celestia is right now.
Are you kidding me?
What? No!
Are you kidding me?
That was a dexterity
Can't be
check too.
serious.
What the fuck?
How?
Are you kidding me?
How?
I'm not happy.
Yeah, as all this unfolds, Zulu starts catching up to Maruk. Damios, you're doing the same. You catch up to Maruk. And then just with his fucking somehow agile-like nature, gets another solid leap off the rope and gets really close to that bell.
And how's everyone else doing?
Perlman, on the other hand, is clearly struggling, and then whenever he sees Maruk near the hit the bell, he just kind of like gets off the rope and just raises his hand. Yeah, I told you.
Oh my god.
He happily takes the little participation coin and just pockets it. And just watches the rest of this go.
This is Rarook.
Alright, so Perlman has dropped
more
out.
threatened than I am right now.
Yeah, Sinceri also trying to catch up, but Rarook has just a monstrous lead right now. So right now for everybody else is pretty neck and neck. Perlman has dropped out. Final roll. This could be the final roll for Rarook, so.
I'm waiting for the other foot to drop.
Don't get in that one is all I have.
Another 20.
Alright. I still need rolls from everybody else.
Oh.
The Syrian Zulu already rolled.
Oh. Oh.
Okay. Alright. Rarook, you are about to reach that bell. You're just short, but as you kind of pull forward, your muscles are like, fuck you. You did it twice. Hold on, give me a break. And you just kind of freeze up and kind of like take a second to recover. So you kind of stall out where you are. Damios, Zulu kind of struggles a little bit because a bit too much pre-gaming. She's kind of wobbling on the rope a little bit. Yeah. And Ciceri is actually coming in close. Damios has a bit of a lead, but Ciceri's third place right now, and she's kind of close to Damios. But they're catching up fast, Rarook. Another roll, give it to me.
You better not.
Oh shoot!
Ooh, Damien!
What?
I need some serious right quick.
Yep. Hold on. It still says a
This
Zulu.
is the other foot. The other foot's falling.
It's falling.
Okay. Ciceri kind of begins to struggle a little bit. She kind of gets a little bit of a wobble in her rope and kind of loses focus a little bit just to kind of recuperate herself. Damios is catching up fast and it's almost neck and neck now. At least until Zulu. Zulu kind of focuses in and just rapidly climbs up that rope as she is, due to her height, she's just short, but it's super fucking close now. It's Rarook and Zulu at the moment. Final roll, give it to me. She rolled a natural 20. She got a huge propel.
Oh Lord Jesus.
Is
Damios is a little bit behind.
Oh Lord Jesus, that's a fire. No.
Damios doesn't make it, unfortunately. One more roll. This actually could decide it.
Watch them both roll once.
Nah.
I did it twice in a row today. It could happen.
Oh, man, I was hopeful. All right. And it's literally neck and neck. Ciceri kind of catches up with Rarook, and Damios, you kind of stall out a little bit. It's super neck and neck. And as Zulu and Rarook reaches for the bell, Rarook manages to get it first and ring it. As Rarook claims victory, Zulu just rolled too damn low to ring that damn bell.
So
I kicked that kobold's ass.
Yeah, that was fucking unreal. Holy shit.
that was awesome.
That was well done. That was actually kind of terrifying. So,
I hated that.
yeah.
So what are the
Hey, I
places?
mean, it's actually
That was the
a
most
tie.
terrifying thing.
It's actually a tie between Ciceri and Damios, so you both will actually be splitting the third place prize. Third place prize. Rarook gets first with 25 more tokens. Zulu gets an extra 10, I think. Or what was it, 15?
Yeah, 15.
15, yeah. 15, Zulu gets 15. Damios and Ciceri split 10, so you each get 5.
Huh?
Man, I'm just rolling it.
I want to
Hey,
see if
Mark,
I can
I'm a
embarrass
counter.
myself real quick. I want to see if I embarrass myself or if this works. I want to
Go
do
for
a
it.
flip to get off the rope because I didn't waste as much energy as everyone else.
Rolling acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Oh, congrats.
Oh no!
I mean, in your head, it kind of felt cool, but whenever you
But you just stumbled.
Yeah, you do get like a nice solid flip off of the rope, and you do land, but you kind of go like as you kind of like lose your balance, but you still land on your feet. So that's a plus.
It's gone better. It's been a minute.
Seth face palms.
Daisy,
Look, man, it's pretty good. I haven't done that in like 4 years.
I'm just going to give him a pat on the back and say, good job.
Daisy puts a hand on Raruk's shoulder. Nice job.
Thank you.
Cecilia just climbs down and kind of pouts at Parliament.
You don't even finish.
I'm good.
I didn't want to try. You saw that hulking behemoth.
I promised I'd try. I promised I'd do it.
You saw that hulking behemoth. That man somehow jumped like fucking 2 miles up that rope. I'm joking, of course, but damn, he was fast.
Still.
Okay. I can just feel Amara glaring at Perlman for saying that word in front of her.
Oh yeah, then Seth just calls out language.
Again,
She's old
every
enough.
time I think of Steph now, I do kind of picture Captain America.
A little bit.
And you just hear from Cecilia,
What does that word mean?
Don't worry about it. Wait until you're older. Just pats her head.
That's what my mom says too.
Well, that's the secret, child. It means whatever you want it to mean.
And
I'm a bad influence.
there is just a glare towards your direction, Damias. Not just from Perlman, but actually Amara kind of comes into the clutch in this one too.
Which is why you should not say it until you're much older. It's too powerful.
Much older.
Good save.
Daisy just face palms at this.
So does Valentium, honestly.
Seth just cuts in. Actually, you know what, Siri? Never say that word at all. Just never say it. Forget you heard it. Never say it ever.
Okay.
Perlman just kind of ruffles her head. Anyway, you did good. You did very good. Came close. But I will say this, she's still stronger than you, and points toward Farouk. She sent that damn thing... Rewind. She sent that flump flying through the air. That thing, shit, that was crazy.
More words that I
He
don't
is
mean.
struggling with words.
More words that I don't know.
Shh, don't worry about it.
Everyone is just struggling with their sailor mouths. Jeez.
Hey, Seth didn't say anything like that.
But yeah, all in all, pretty good rounds. There's still the arm wrestling thing, but with that in mind, you do hear the announcement from a very familiar face as the tavern keeper that you all had encountered at the start is now at the drinking game and ready to announce it.
come on, come on! The drinking
And that
competition
is
is about to begin.
And that is the sound, that is a call to drink. Who's
And with
interested?
that, the rest of my day is shot. Have a nice day, everyone. Hey, yo, Birdman, you sure you still don't want to go?
Seth just goes, yeah, fuck it. Fine.
Yes.
Lang-
You're
You also-
still standing next to Ciceri.
This is actually going to cause a subtle flex to where Perlman just leans over with a very smug grin. Language.
So, fine.
Just a very, very smug grin on his face.
He literally said he hasn't done anything yet, and then he just goes and does that.
All right, so who all is interested in watching this unfold, and who all is participating in this?
I am not going to participate. I do not drink.
Understandable.
Well,
Daisy, I do. Daisy's character does not, so she's gonna watch.
Okay, so Daisy, Rarook, and
Okay,
him
Dave,
out.
Daisy, you're gonna be in charge of later.
Oh God.
Daisy's a designated driver.
I'm gonna have to cast Cure Disease on you people to cure you of the freaking alcoholism.
That won't work.
By the way, when you guys approach the bar, you see Gastuka sitting there.
Gastuke's there. You
And
see
Tinker's on the
Zulu
side.
quickly making her way over.
Lulu decides to get in on
Damios.
this.
Yep.
Oh boy, here we go.
I already lost once. Might as well lose to something else. Might as well make it a night.
All right, that's so. Seth and Damios, you both arrive, and the final challenger is actually going to be the Loxodon.
Oh.
Yep, we got Gastuk, we got the Loxodon, we have... Oh boy. We have Gastuk, the Loxodon, Lulamu, Zulu, Damios, and Seth.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I have Gastuk and Thrune's character sheets up.
Okay.
As well as Zulu's, as well as the screenshots you got me.
Yeah, I have a roll for Zulu then.
Okay, you'll roll for
Just for the
Zulu.
sake of just making it easier on you.
Okay. You can roll for Zulu and Lulu then.
Yep.
This is gonna be a treat.
For Zulu and Gastuk, you mean? Lulu?
Huh?
For Zulu and Gastuk, you mean? And the Loxodon?
Oh no, I have their sheets.
Okay.
I got Gastuk
So-
and the Loxodon. You can do Zulu and Lulamu.
Well, Lulu's not drinking on this one.
Dishes. I thought she was.
Is she?
Yeah.
Oh, is she? Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, never mind. There is 6 seats. Never mind. My bad.
Yeah.
All right. I will pull up her sheet as well.
Mhm.
So, we got a bunch of ragtag drinkers on the field. This is going to be good.
This is gonna go terrible.
So, for the record,
This will be
Constitution
fun.
saving throws do apply. It means if you are proficient in Constitution saving throws, you do get to keep that proficiency. So, with that said, the barkeep.
Real quick, before you guys start the drinking contest, can I use the restroom?
Oh yeah, we could take like a small break if you want. If anybody needs to use the bathroom or like,
I just literally need to.
Okay.
Recording's going again.
all right, so we're back from the break. Everybody had a good bathroom break and everything.
Yep.
And we will go ahead and prepare for this little escapade.
Yep.
Carnival
I got the
is going to be
character.
a really good session.
Oh boy.
So,
I got the character sheets ready.
as a refresher, there are currently currently, I guess we'll call them champions in a sense. Air quotes.
Champions in their own right.
Champions in their own right. 6 participants inside this drinking game. The drinking has 4 drinks, each of a more potency than the last. Whoever is able to not fall out of their chair and or barf stays in the game for the final part. What that final part is has not been said yet.
Yep. Even Zulu
Alright,
doesn't know.
So, yep, Zulu doesn't have a clue. Nobody knows because this is totally different.
Mm-hmm.
And it's mean. I'm just going to say that. So,
Oh, great.
What do you mean the DC is like 47?
that would be literally impossible. And there is an impossible DC of 30, but that's not in this. So, with that said, let's begin. As the barkeep begins to, or as Parliament kind of announces, gather around, everybody. The drinking competition is about to begin. And boy, oh boy, am I excited to see how this unfolds.
Oh, good.
And very quickly, a crowd is amassed around you guys. Soft cheering, clapping, and the drinks are being dispensed in front of you. The first one seems to be like a very tame one. Damios and Seth, you kind of recognize this as just like your typical mead, very light, very, very smooth soothing. Basically just to kind of like settle you into the drink.
I swear to God, if someone
with the
rolls in that
heart
one on this.
immediately.
All right.
This is basically just a warm-up drink, just the quote-unquote pre-game. You all drink this without issue, just to kind of warm you up for what's to come.
Okay.
So first one's already down, but there's still 4 official ones that are coming up. Coming
Okay.
up for the first one, you all are greeted with another beverage. This one having like almost like a black look to it, like black liquid. almost kind of, it looks kind of thick, but it's drinkable. It's safe. And someone died, and they were back. Hello, we good?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, with that said, we will go ahead and begin. You all are provided with your beverages. I need everybody on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Constitution saving throw.
Right. This was Mara. This one.
Nice.
This first one is
Sorry?
for. I was saying this first one is for Thrune.
Okay. Which ones am I playing again? I'm playing Zulu in.
Zulu and Lulumu are you?
Yep. Okay. Baruch, what'd you say? I'm sorry.
Farouk?
Okay.
Nothing from your shadow, Void?
Urg, you there? Hold on. Let me check the.
Says he's in the game room.
Hold on. Yeah,
Hello?
Ew.
Having connection issues.
Oh,
he said.
connection issues. Dang it. Alright.
I love the internet. It's my favorite thing.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Gotta love the internet.
It's not even the internet. It's fucking Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Oh,
Discord
that's
has
true.
like had this issue to where like at random points the connection just shuts off.
Yeah.
And like you're still on the call, you can't hear anybody, and it kind of like locks your frame into like a glowing icon.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I have relatively good luck with Discord, but I seem to be the only one.
Yeah.
No, I have pretty decent luck with Discord too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Y'all good? Y'all good, Rick?
Maybe. We'll see.
Okay. Well, I mean, at least we can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you right now, so.
Yeah, things go well for Silentium when they're not being salty.
I could not hear a single word. Like, everyone was silent. I wasn't even seeing, like, green.
Yeah.
things.
Yeah. Discord does that. It's really, really annoying.
Discord is a quality service.
It was.
I mean, it's
let me go
better
ahead
than
and make my rolls.
Skype. It's better than Skype.
At least you don't have to pay for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't pay for it.
But you can for the low price of however much Discord Nitro costs. I've never checked.
I've never
All
checked,
right.
and I don't plan to.
So, continuing on, the first drink goes down pretty smooth. It kind of has like the consistency of like oil, but it's decent enough for what it is. And while it does leave like that very uncomfortable aftertaste, it's very light in the potency. So everybody clears his first check.
Yeah.
Just sitting there like, ha, gross.
I love it.
So
All
it's kind of just like, ugh.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So the second drink comes up, and this one has a bit different from what you've seen. It has this weird blue color to it, almost like somewhat like water, but it's bubbling. And
Well, that's
3, kinda. 3, 2, 1, drink.
Fuck.
Ooh.
I can't believe I'm being beaten by a bird.
Oh, that just makes it. Wow.
I
right.
really want
Hold
to
on.
see Seth beat Damios right now.
By the way, failures in this kind of do lead to a stack system. If you fail 3 times, you're out.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
those 2 rolls, which ones are those?
Thrune and then Gestuk.
All right. So you all drink down this liquid, and it didn't look like anything, but once you drink it, holy shit, does it have a kick? It catches you off guard. And makes your stomach have like this really, like the sensation of like Pop Rocks?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. It's kind of like that when it's in your mouth, but when you swallow it down, kind of goes down pretty smooth. And then there's that alcoholic punch that follows through. Damios, you have 1 fail. Gastuk has 1 fail. Thrune has 1 fail. Everybody else is still in it.
She
they
fucking
all
rushed
kind of have this look of like, oh god, that hit hard.
Quieter, more strained. Gross.
Actually, it was pretty sweet for what it was. Still gross. All right, next drink. You all are given the next drink, which is
Bright green.
actually yes. The liquid itself seems to be like a tint of green, and has a very soft hissing noise behind it.
Oh my god.
It's not a pleasant looking drink for sure. And as Parliament counts down, 3, 2, 1, drink! Oh shit.
Oh boy.
That makes it.
Mm.
That just makes it. Okay.
Hold on.
So that's the
Duke.
first rolls for.
Thrune
Oh,
and then
man.
Guest Duke.
Alright, with Guest Dukes. Let me see Guest Dukes. Oh my god.
Dwarf can't.
So, a dwarf that can't drink. I'm kind of disappointed. Alright.
Ooh.
You rolling that one?
No.
No, he came close though.
Two.
This second drink,
3.
this drink is vile. Like, it is
third drink?
gross. As you drink this beverage down, it leaves a very, very strong burning sensation inside your mouth. And kind of gives like this very slight numbing sensation afterwards. As it goes down your stomach.
So it was acid.
Not acid. It was a form of like venom mixed beverage. Seth, your face kind of feels numb for a minute. Damios, you also feel the same effect. The Luxodon and Gastuk also feel this effect. Holy shit, this thing is strong.
And how are Zulu and Lulu holding up?
Killing me.
How are Zulu
I
and
look
Lulu
over
holding up?
Sorry.
Sorry.
Or Damios, and I go, gross.
Yeah, man.
Lulu and Tamiri, or not Tamiri, sorry, Lulumu, on the other hand, seem to have handled the drink very well. Like, it definitely kind of sent that shudder, especially through Zulu. Zulu was not ready for that one.
Yeah.
But it's still a nasty taste, but they don't get the numb effect, but they're still in it. And Seth and Damios, 2 failures.
What? No. I've only had one.
Oh wait, Seth, did you actually see the last one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
18.
28 and 18.
You did, never mind. Seth, you have 1 failure. Damios, you're on 2. Be careful.
Ouch.
Gastuk and the Loxodon are on 2 as well.
Shit.
If I
Final
lose
drink.
alongside a dwarf, I don't feel bad.
Okay, if my rope race is anything to go by, that does not mean anything until it's over.
Exactly. All right. So the fourth and final drink, because we don't really count that first one for pregame. This one looks actually kind of mesmerizing. It's
Bright
kind of like a rainbow color, like kind of like rainbow colored stylized drink.
And as soon as Steph sees, sorry. As soon as Steph sees the drink, he goes, I found the rainbow connection.
Oh, he did it.
Oh my god.
He did it, lads.
You do hear a
We
few
want
collective
Rogra.
laughs from the crowd, and a few of them just face palming like, "My God!" And
And the 2 guards that heard it in the background, just like, ah.
Daisy just had her
lost
hand
our
over her
respect.
mouth, like trying not to laugh.
But yeah, this drink, it looks really mesmerizing. It smells really good. 3, 2, 1, drink.
Critical failure. I'm dead now.
Oh my God!
Now then.
This is not what I expected to happen.
Okay. This one's interesting.
Over from that.
No, he doesn't actually, but that's a fucking good roll. You drink this down, and it is the best tasting fucking drink you've ever had. And you also feel an alcoholic punch just kick you right in the fucking, like, chin. But somehow you're like, fuck you, and kick it right back. As you do get that bit of alcohol, but your body just said, nope, you're still in this. So you have succeeded the check. Everyone else has failed. So,
Wait, what?
yeah.
Again, if I lose
Damios, you
alongside a
drink
dwarf, I
this.
don't feel bad.
Yeah, no. Damios, you're the first one to drop. As you drink this beverage down, it is delicious. It's like one of the best like mixing flavors of like fruit, very fruity and very, very sweet. And then suddenly you just feel like this sucker punch just gets you right in your chin. Ding, ding, you're out. As Damios collapses right onto the floor.
I would like to amend this by saying that he does in fact say, "Ha, delicious," before getting punched in the face.
And that's
to round out the circle.
Which one was first? Which one is which?
Thrune and then Gustuk.
Okay. Zulu is Zulu and Lulumu feel this fucking punch, and they a bit. They were not prepared for the potency of this. The poor dwarf in Loxodon, though. The dwarf feels this, is like, wow, that's pretty fucking good. Oh, there it is. Dwarf that can't drink. Oh, shit. The Loxodon, the dwarf, and Damios is out. The last three competitors are Zulu, Lulumu, and Seth. They have survived the drinking part, but here's where the kicker comes in. Well, color me surprised. Seth has one failure, Zulu has one failure, Tamiri has one failure. Everyone has one failure.
Lulumu, not Tamiri.
That's impressive. This is actually pretty good.
It's Lulumu, not Tamiri.
Competitions are the best part.
Lulumu, yeah, whichever. Name's hard. Track. Anyway, now we get to the fun part, and you watch as Perlman twirls his cane, and in a straight line fashion creates a minor illusion of a line right on the ground. Let's see who can still walk straight.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, a drunk test?
Yep. With one failure across the board, this first check is free, but the rest of the checks are at disadvantage because you have 2 successes, 1 fail. You're kind of able to maintain some focus with how drunk you are. And you're all pretty drunk because the potency of it together is very, very strong.
Yeah.
But you do get this first check for free. Everybody has a stable roll until they get about like a quarter of the way through.
Okay.
So, starting off, you pointing towards the fucking kobold specifically. The kobold is ordered basically. How about you start on this side and show me how far you can get? Seth, you have a chance to kind of watch this. Your vision's kind of blurry though, because that potency is strong.
Hey, hold
I
on.
could do this with
Why
my
are-
eyes closed.
Why are there? That's funny. Zulu. There's 2 of you.
So, with that, Zulu is...
There's 3.
Oh, I'm going to enjoy this a lot more than I should. Alright, so starting off with Zulu. You all watch as Zulu kind of just idly stumbles towards the line, just... And starting on one side, Perlman kind of holds her still for a second before pointing forward. Her first check is safe. walk straight forward, and this is just a flat dexterity check. So with that in mind, we'll start off with Zulu. Wow. So you watch as Perlman lets go. She walks pretty fucking straight across that line and makes it to the quarter point. Now comes the disadvantage part. She seems to be doing strong.
Daisy's just covering her eyes and peeking through the
And there it is. As Zulu begins to walk forward to the next section of where the line is, makes a U-turn and goes right back to the start and collapses right at the start.
Oh no!
Zulu is fucking out. She rolled a natural 1.
Oh shit!
Seth just goes, Kobold fall down, go boom.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Oh, that was a misclick.
You're fine. You're fine.
My hand was above the mouse.
All right.
Sorry.
So, with that in mind, his cane twirls and points towards Seth. You. Over here. As he gently carries the kobold out of the side, and you are now summoned towards the line.
Relax, officer. I've only had this many.
According to my calculations, you had about like maybe 5 or 6, but you know, who am I to judge for you pre-gaming just like she did?
Oh my god.
Just a playful head ruffle. Just a head ruffle.
And Seth just goes, get over you big cow. Okay.
Oh my god.
Let's do this.
All right, so you are being held at the shoulders at the moment. You're kind of like guided towards the line. You're focused. Go ahead and give me a dexterity check. No disadvantage yet.
Perlman's having to bend down.
Yeah, he has to like straight up bend down. Yep. So you begin to make your way towards the line, and you have a bit of a stumble. Like, it's not exactly straight, but you're still technically on the line, so you're still in it. And you make it to that first spot right there. Second check. Disadvantage. And as you begin to walk forward, you kind of see the line kind of split into not 1, not 2, 3, 4. And as you get about halfway to the next checkpoint, you stumble off course, which disqualifies you from there and marks your spot. And you kind of trip over your own feet and fall.
The line's getting kind of...
There we go. And Parliament makes a nice little mark. Parliament makes a solid mark onto the thing. Where in a what color? What color would you prefer?
Red, because my thing on Roll20 is like bright red.
Yep. So with that, you see a bright red mark go across that line with his illusion. And now finally, Miss Lulamu.
And she's march up.
And same drill, lines her up. This is actually going to be very close. I'm actually curious to see how this will go. So, with that said, Lulamu is lined up, released, and with that, you want to roll, or do you want me to? Do you want to do it or me?
You, because you actually have her sheet.
Yep. She takes a deep breath. Definitely has that fucking buzz like everybody else. Focuses in for this first one. Just makes it. As she kind of has just as bad of a stumble as Seth did. And just kind of... and makes it to that first checkpoint. Goes to the second checkpoint. And this can decide it right here. And she begins to make her way across very slowly. trying her best to maintain focus, but her vision is starting to blur and almost give out. And she kind of sees that red line and just kind of like narrows her eyes like, I will not be beaten by this bird. And begins to make her way towards it, stops right before it, stumbles back for a second, still on the line, but then stumbles forward right over the line. As she stumbles just before the midway point, but falls and collapses. As close as it was, she rolled just high enough to beat your mark.
Oh man.
And that's all she wrote. The winner of this one is Lulumu. Second place going to Seth.
I can't believe Zulu lost.
I'm actually very surprised because she rolled a natural 1.
I can't believe Damio didn't even make it through one roll.
Well, not only that, she lost to a bird.
Yeah, no, you actually have bragging rights over that one, but you don't get the prize, unfortunately.
And I don't really care.
Yeah.
I don't get drunk.
Seth is plastered. His Stuke is plastered. The Loxodon's kind of plastered. And Damios is fucking shit-faced. That potency of that last drink, with the natural 1 from that drink, doubles the potency. So you just got fucked right there.
Yeah.
Well, I felt better. And I'm just slumped on the ground, like not moving at all.
And Perlman just has the biggest grin on his face he could ever have. It's like, finally, it's not the kobold. Finally. We have our new champion, ladies and gentlemen. And with a great pleasure as well, Miss Lulumu claims the pot of 750 gold and the title of Drink Queen.
750 gold, holy shit.
You just see Lulumu kind of just fist pump in the air.
Oh, poor thing.
And there is a collective cheer, a collective clapping. Everybody had a good time. And those who didn't, well, it sucks.
I'm guessing the passed outers are kind of taken over to a bench.
Yeah, the fucking... I guess Duke still has some functionality, but you do see Tinker kind of make her way towards Gastook and just lift them up and like, hey, what are you doing?
You are in no place to walk.
I can.
No.
You're right.
No.
Take me home, Crunchy Road.
And you just see her wheel away.
Yep.
She just
Take me home, Crunchy Road. It just fades away.
I know that one.
The Dawn is just dragged with a collective effort from all Perlman, Ziv, and Ding Dong, and also the Fight King himself, the Cage King himself. All right, 1, 2, 3, and they all just kind of like lift him up collectively. Let me go. I can walk. No, you can't. Shut up. Come on. And just escorts him right back to his tent. It takes a bit of effort. It's like seeing like a goon squad trying to like delicately handle like a piece of cargo, but
oh god!
But they do eventually get the Loxodon to his tent to rest and recover. And of course, Gastook's gone. Zulu's just still there, just flopped over. Tamiri's still flopped over.
Lulumu.
Lulumu, I'm sorry. Tamiri is when she shows up and goes, wow.
Why did I expect anything? I didn't expect anything less.
And she's just gonna casually pick up Zulu and actually drag Lulumu because she actually has a 17 in strength.
Yep.
Oh my god.
She's strong.
And Amara just kind of like Amara's on the side through the crowd and kind of just like walk forward. It's like, honestly, I'm very surprised that Kobold lost. She wins this thing almost every year.
I am too. But now I got to babysit 2 drunkards.
Small price to pay. Just tell her not to pregame too much, and maybe she actually would have won.
Tamiri, would you like some help with that?
She kind of looks at Lulamu, who she's currently dragging face down on the ground.
Just as audible as like grass scratching kind of noise as it just drags across.
If you can get us to the tavern at least, yes, I can drag her the rest of the way.
Oh my god.
Face up at least. Come on.
Flips over.
And yeah.
Like a
And on cue, shortly afterwards, you hear the sound of just phew, and then fireworks exploding in the sky.
Would Silentium know what fireworks are?
You
No,
would
you
not
don't.
know at all. You would not know at all.
Yeah.
For you. It'd be like, what's that noise?
Well, yeah, no, here we go. So she hears it. We're under attack!
Big bam noise.
Just fireworks.
They're so loud! There's a bright explosion! What's going on?
Yeah. The kind of crowd kind of like starts to almost panic a little bit, but then kind of realize like it's just fireworks. It's like, oh, pretty. And of course, a couple are looking over. It's like Silentium is like, fucking weirdo.
Why is nobody panicking? Why am I the only one panicking?
The Siri will go.
Go ahead.
Seth goes, ooh, pretty color.
Big bam thing, cool.
Daisy,
Yeah! Light up the sky, baby!
They're just in a
meanwhile,
pile.
Daisy is just helping Tamiri with getting Lulamu and Zulu to a place where they can rest before coming back to the party and watching Seth and Damio stumble around like idiots as
Yep.
Valentium panics.
Yep.
The Siri will go up to Silentium. It's just fireworks.
Fireworks? What
Yeah.
are those?
Look!
They're
She
Amara.
points up in the sky.
explosive put up in the sky to make people happy.
Amar then chimes in. It's not dangerous unless you aim at it yourself, but it's mainly used just to basically display that. And she kind of like points her hand towards the sky, and the fireworks make like really beautiful patterns. And even one pattern that creates a exact replica of the moon song icon on the
Flump.
flyer.
Yeah.
And the flump, Rowan's face, Ziv's face, just the entire cast being on display of fireworks. And of course, actually, Daisy, you see your face light up in the sky too, as you were a champion today.
Oh wow.
So it would be a nice pink firework just for you.
So Seth sees that and goes, hey, that's my girlfriend!
I was gonna say when he saw as I have it written down in my notes, big tall suit man, ooh woo.
Oh my god.
Some handsome sparks of that.
Can I use lesser restoration on these fools to cure them of being drunk?
Let me check. I think you need greater though. Let me double check.
Okay, because it says you touch a creature and can end either one disease or one condition afflicting it.
If not, you're stuck with this.
The condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Alcohol is a poison, technically.
Kinda,
Poison.
technically.
Could we say for the sake of narrative she does?
Yeah.
Just because this
You know
doesn't
what?
matter.
I'll allow it. So, as you all are enjoying your buzz into next week, Seth and Damios, you feel the gentle touch of a familiar friend, Daisy, greet you, and Daisy, I am assuming.
Oh, hey, I know you. Would you like to talk about your extended warranty?
Shortly after you say that, Damios, you feel the alcohol just slowly purge out of your body, and you're able to think more clearly again.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Who's
Jesus?
What's happening now? Oh.
Who is this Jesus?
I don't remember. Did I say Jesus?
Yeah, you said
did.
Jesus Christ.
You did.
Oh, force of habit.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
Yeah, we'll pretend you said
Daisy, I assume you do the
Ochodius.
same. Yeah, Chodius. Daisy, I
I
assume
will
you do the
not
same
say
thing for
that
Seth.
every time.
Yeah.
All right, Seth, you get the same treatment. As you feel the hand of your lover touch your head, you feel the alcohol
you.
slowly fade. What? You do? You have set this up yourself. It's on you.
I really wish that Seth was good at dancing and not singing, because then it would be literally "Hold Me Closer, Tiny Dancer."
Oh my god!
I love that.
Okay.
All right, but yeah, as Daisy gently presses a hand against your forehead, you feel the alcohol slowly purge and fade away from your body, and you're able to also focus clearly.
So Daisy's your girlfriend?
What?
Sure does seem like it.
Oh. And Seth immediately just goes, "Oh, I messed up."
You hear ding dong.
I messed up.
That's my girlfriend.
Seth looks over at Dave and he kind of goes,
Daisy
Let
just,
handsome fellow up there.
wait. Seth just goes, "Well, I guess the tabaxi's out of the bag."
Daisy probably just surprises everyone as she just leans down and gives Seth a little kiss on the forehead.
Aww.
Aww.
Ha! Gross.
Gross.
And Seth blushes big time. Like you can actually see, you can see the red on his cheeks. He's just like,
Way to go, champ. Also, that totally was something Perlman said. I'm just saying that now. That was very much in character.
Am I? He looks around. He's like, "Am I still drunk? Am I dreaming?"
No, doesn't look like it. Well done. And just for the twirl of his cane, just taps it on the ground. I will say, for you making it that far in the drinking competition, that's actually pretty impressive.
Oh my god. I swear, if I left Damios drunk, you probably would have said that.
Oh, I absolutely would have. The only reason I didn't is because I'm still disoriented from being immediately undrunk.
Oh, did you DM something to Daisy?
No, it's
No,
in the meme.
Chat.
It's in the meme thing.
Yeah.
You must be so embarrassed.
You just revealed your own deepest, darkest secret. You must be so embarrassed.
Seeing how close Seth and Daisy are, Silentium kind of looks away and thinks of her lover and misses him.
Aw.
Aw.
As it is, I'm just grinning as I always do when I see this because I'm just very happy for them at this point.
Absolutely. So around this point,
I've been watching their career with great interest.
So around this point, it's around a little bit after midday at this point. You all arrived here pretty much early at around whenever the sun was roughly 8 o'clock or so. Y'all been here for about 4 to 5 hours. The spell is still holding up. The clouds are still beautiful. The air is nice and cool. You all still have a bit more to do here if you so choose. You still have the arm wrestling game. You still have the cage match as well if that interests you. Or you can sit back and play games for a set amount of time, and we'll kind of just determine the rules from there.
Silencium wants to do the cage match.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
Before they go over to the cage match, Seth reaches up, takes Daisy's hand, and he's like trying to get her, motions for her to lean down, and gives her a kiss on the lips.
Aww.
Mm. What?
Daisy's eyes just widen a little but she smiles and leans into it.
Aww.
Oh!
That's happening.
Oh, it's happening.
Gross. Right in public too.
Gross.
Ziv is just gonna elbow Perlman.
Come on, you think
What?
it's adorable.
What?
Everyone's just reacting in the chat.
It'd be funny. It'd be funny if like Ciceri sees this and goes, "Mommy, what is he doing?"
No, she's not
Something you'll
that. She's not
understand
that
later.
innocent.
Wow.
She's not that innocent.
Fair.
Ah, they're kissing.
She just turns to Amara.
I called it.
Oh my gosh.
And you actually see Amara cough up 10 gold to Ciceri. Yeah, you did.
I'm literally just standing there like, you guys really needed to bet on that? Was it not obvious?
I bet it would happen later, not earlier.
Well, you're a fool. It was clearly accelerating very quickly.
Well, you live, you learn. Life goes on.
All of you are probably just grinning like idiots right now.
Absolutely.
You have no idea.
Yeah, me.
In real life, I am. Silentium is kind of still lost in I miss my person land.
Yep.
Oh no, I'm fully in character.
If you were still
grinning.
kissing, Perlman's going to kind of like stick the cane in between them. It's like, all right, you two, come on, not in public.
PDA.
Seth immediately he like blushes in embarrassment. He's like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry, I didn't."
When they pull away, Ciceri's gonna run up and hug Seth.
I knew you could do it.
Daisy just leans up and smiles down as she giggles a bit seeing Ciceri hugging Seth like that.
I'm gonna give Seth the wink and the gun, but because guns don't exist yet, it's a crossbow, so don't worry about it.
Oh my god, we're having way too much fun with this. But yeah, onward.
All right.
E.
To
that?
break the awkwardness, Seth goes, "Hey, let's gonna go see a cage fight."
Sure.
Great, let's go do that. Okay.
And with a twirl of Perlman's cane, right this way.
All right.
And everybody is guided towards the fight cage. And to the right of the cage, there are a set list of rules. These were all beautifully handwritten by Ziv specifically. Rules as stated as follow. No spellcasting. Spellcasting is illegal. It could also damage the arena and also cause fatal injury. We do not allow fatal injury here. 2.
No smashing people's heads into dust.
Correct. You can rock the clock with a good punch, but you can't just disintegrate them. That's
So
cheating.
it's all for fighting?
It's 2, no weapons. Weapons are not allowed. It's mainly fists to fists. Fisticuffs to a max.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like UFC fighting.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
Kinda.
MMA. Gotcha.
We'll probably have to take my gauntlets off then.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no weapons. This includes magic items and melee weapons. Conjured weapons may be discussed, but most likely not allowed. Like spell weapons, specifically. And number 3. This is not to the death. You may tap out at any time if you feel uneasy and or too injured to continue on. If you push on until unconsciousness, there is a cleric on standby.
All right.
I assume besides me.
Besides you, yes. You actually you recognize one of them being the turtle, actually.
Yep. You see the
Being
turtle.
The turtle from the cathedral.
Yep.
Whoa.
Hello, children.
He's back. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
This individual has one of the best healing spells I've ever seen. That's why he's here today. Plus, I'm actually kind of surprised he's interested in watching, people fight. Kind of respect that about him.
Youth.
Youth. He even calls me child. I'm not a child.
He just kind of looks up at Perliman with a smile.
Everyone is my children, even those under your protection.
Flattered, truly. And I do appreciate you coming here. Daisy, roll me a perception check right quick.
Daisy.
There we go.
As that message kind of seeps into your brain, you kind of can't help but glance at Perliman. And while he does seem like to have like a very, very friendly exterior with the exception of the occasional sass, there is a soft, dark aura around him of a particular god that you actually do recognize. And sure enough, it's a soft aura of Chodius. But that feeling soon rapidly fades.
Daisy's eyes kind of widen for a moment, but she quickly fixes it and tries to appear normal as if she saw nothing.
Roll me a deception check right quick. You're not hiding it very well.
Oh!
You are visibly uncomfortable, and Perliman does indeed take notice, but he doesn't say anything.
Remind me again, what's Chodius the god of?
Cat god of death and vengeance and violence.
Ooh. Okay.
He's the evil cat. Well, I shouldn't say evil, but he's the cat.
Not necessarily evil, just, weird.
It is weird.
And with that in mind, actually, Daisy,
positive things.
I'm going to steal you to the Whisper Room for a minute.
And I have to be there too.
Yep, so we will return in just a minute.
Yep. Oh, come on. Discord. Hello.
I'll admit I was getting a bit disheartened at all my low rolls, but my rolls started picking up, so getting a little better.
That's
I'm
good.
gonna change the music.
Yep. So, this one's going to be very brief, but you do hear Perliman's voice enter your mind for a minute. And it's very uncomfortable at first, but his voice is oddly soothing. I know that look. You've seen something. And I can tell it's from me. Tell me, and be honest. No one else will hear you. What did you see?
Daisy is clearly a bit uncomfortable and a bit shaken by the sun voice in her head, but she steels herself. I can sense a dark aura similar to the god Chodius. Not entirely malicious, but not exactly well intentioned either.
You're both right and wrong. I have no ill intent in my body. None whatsoever. My habits and what I did in the past is left in the past for a reason. I am after to bring people smiles at the end of the day. That's why I started this carnival. So, let me tell you something. And every time you're around this carnival, understand that there will never be any ill intentions, no harm, no foul of any kind. And while we may be polar opposites, because I do know that you are part of... Oh, fuck, what's her name?
Tukaris.
I know that you're a part of Tukaris. I sensed it from you when I first encountered you. And I must say, she has taken a major liking to you.
She's who I dedicate my life's work to.
As you should. Chodius came to me. He told me a few things. And I didn't get to where I am just by being a mere adventurer. No. But that's a story for another time. Listen to your god well, but understand a couple of things. Just because a god tells you something that you should do, doesn't mean you should do it. Because if you kind of think about it, there's two sides to every coin. If at any point your god decides to send you to something that seems a little bit off, do try your best to not just go do it willy-nilly. Think on it. That's a little bit of life advice from me to you.
I see.
Oh, and one more thing. When you see Philadesia, tell her I said hello. And he just kind of looks back with a sly grin. No ill intent, just a soft grin.
You can see her eyes widen quite a bit at hearing the connection to Philadesia.
And also, be sure to keep a smile. You're never fully dressed without one. And if there's anything I can do to make sure you stay comfortable around here, let me know. You're always welcome here.
I'll keep that in mind.
And with a soft nod, turns his attention back towards the group. And that's where we will return.
All right. Oh, Jesus. You did that way too well.
Because I don't want to talk about it.
Good.
And so, back to the group. Everybody's...
I'm really glad that the music changed back. It was really threatening for things that we could not hear.
Yeah.
What do you think I felt having to hear it?
Hear what?
That's the secret.
The music.
For another time.
What kind of secrets?
Well, you'll find out, won't you?
Yeah, we'll find out.
Fair enough.
So, with that said, you all do see Parliament kind of glance towards Daisy for a moment before glancing back at you with that smile, and a little bit of silence after hearing the crowd and kind of looking around. He kind of cuts through. Okay. So, with this in mind, where is that damn lion? And he's going to kind of look around for a minute, and then kind of motion Ziv over.
Meanwhile, Daisy just takes a deep breath to kind of relax herself a bit and just focus on the events.
Mm-hmm.
Seth holds her hand. You okay?
Oh, yeah, yes. Everything's fine.
Okay.
So, with that in mind, Ziv comes over.
Ziv comes over. Yes.
Could you find that damn lion already? We have another challenger, I think.
All right.
Where is he?
I would have a couple challengers.
He would probably be... Oh dear.
And she runs off.
Get away from there!
And you just
Kind of.
hear flap, flap, flap. Great. She's whapping him away from
He's
the bar.
over matting at a ball of yarn in the corner.
No, she's whapping him away from the bar.
You have fights to do, come on!
Well, I need my strength. This is how I get it.
You do not get strength by beer! You can do that after everyone leaves. It's bad enough that we're down one person.
I need my muscle juice.
That's exactly it.
It's like Popeye, except it's beer instead of spinach.
Fine. At the very least, let me finish this one. I'm hardly even feeling anything. And he just kind of like makes his way back over towards the group, just downing the fucking mug as he goes, just like full on chugging that like a champion, and then just kind of like tosses the mug back towards Ding Dong.
Who catches it?
Yep.
Where was he during the drinking match? Where was he during the drinking match?
Seriously.
I was relaxing. Don't worry about it. Right.
Legally banned from joining.
Actually, that's exactly it. Yeah, he actually drank an entire keg supply, just like that little kobold did. So he's kind of banned from it.
Mostly also because he's part of the attractions.
I regret nothing, alright? I put up a good fight, I just ended up burping in someone's face.
What?
Anyway. Right, who are you lot?
Excuse me.
Kind of just points a finger at, like, the group. Who are you lot? Which one's fighting me?
Silentium, Baruch, do you want to go first or me?
I'll go first.
Alright. You have very
yet,
good
big man.
You just kind of see him crack his knuckles a bit. And there's another rule that is in play as well. No armor. So.
Well, I mean, Raruk doesn't wear armor.
I know, that's why he's very excited. It's like, I look forward to fighting you. Right. After the bragging rights, sorry. And kind of motions his way inside the cage. As Perlman opens.
You just hear the priest, Raruk, whispering, "Kick his ass."
Perlman's ear twitches upon hearing that, and he just grins wide.
I enjoy seeing the underdogs go at it.
He knows he heard.
All right. Yep.
His own way of saying, you heard me.
Yeah, that's right, bitch. I did it.
Oh my god.
Let me see. Let me pull up the thing.
I'm gonna let you two go at it.
Right. So, rules are simple. No weapons, no armor. Certain abilities are disabled. Fist only. But you can use extra attack with your fists, so you're about to have a field day. And for the sake of competitive factor, we're going to keep this even. You may add 1d4 to your rolls instead of a flat damage roll. So you may add your 1d4 plus your strength.
Alright.
So keep that in mind for when we fight.
Wait, 1d4 plus my strength modifier?
Yep. So you'll be adding a guaranteed, you'll be dealing a hit, guaranteed 6 if you hit.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Pretty good.
Yeah. What level are they?
I'd be dumb not to join a test of strength.
Here, guys.
1 second.
Oh, I just did. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I need to change over the music.
Yep. So, as you all are directed to your respective corners, Raruk, your weapons are currently confiscated just for the sake of, security. But they are currently locked up in like a little chest where they are secured and safe. No one will be touching it. You all are escorted inside of a cage. And the fucking Leonin is really excited for this. Cracking his knuckles.
Oh my gosh.
And setting, like, basically getting into like a very unique stance.
I totally recognize this music. Sorry, I'll just go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Gets into his combat stance. You ready?
Born ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a treat for you. This big hunk of fucking orc. But this absolute large lad here is about to fight the champion of the cage. Let's see how this goes. And the crowd begins to quickly amass. Yep. And with that, it's time for initiative, baby. You are fighting Chiron Wildshield. This will be visible to you, so. Yep, he gets first. So, with that, he waits, bides his time, until Parliament says, "Fight!" And he begins to like charge at you at full speed. Like he's fucking fast. Excuse you.
What's going on in the background?
I don't know.
Seth, what's going on?
What?
We can
Background
hear
noise.
stuff.
Someone's playing in the
I had my mic muted. How did you guys hear that?
No,
You
we
did.
heard it.
It wasn't muted.
It's muted. Whatever.
Let me double check.
Son of a. All right.
Starting off, he's gonna keep it simple for this first part. He's just gonna go ahead and give you 2 punches. Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Yep. And that also hits. So in a very, very fast pace, he's quick on his feet. He's ready for combat. And just in an instant, you feel boom right in your stomach, in just a very quick pace. And you suffer 9 points of damage total. And you just see him get back into his pose, ready for whatever you got. Knuckles cracking in his hand. Come on, big boy, let's see what you got. You're up.
All right, so I'm rolling a 1d4.
You basically roll to attack, and if you hit, you basically apply, your damage to it. So it's basically you're swinging to attack him. Essentially, it's the same as an attack roll, but you add 1d4 to your attack plus your strength modifier.
So do I roll a 1d8?
No.
Oh, what do I roll?
You roll a 1d20 to see if you hit. Just basically make a normal attack roll like you normally would.
Oh, okay.
Plus your strength and proficiency. What would that be?
Strength would be. Okay, so that doubles it. It's 16.
That just hits.
All right.
So go ahead and roll your damage.
That's a D4 plus strength.
Correct.
All right. So that.
Raruk, if I may, do /R then 1d whatever plus.
All right.
Yep.
Essentially
so
this.
that's a good hit. That's 9 points of damage on him on that first hit.
Plus 8 for strength and proficiency.
Yeah, that's what you would type. That's what you type minus the period.
I see it.
Yeah.
Another solid hit.
And then do the same for the d4 plus your strength.
Yeah.
Good hits. So that's 9 plus 7 damage. Very good hits. Mm-hmm. So you basically take those first 2 hits, and then you kind of grin as you kind of enjoy this kind of stuff and repay the favor in kind with two very quick punches of your own. Yours having a bit more oomph behind it because of your strength. He felt that one. He was like, ugh, not bad.
Nice.
And now it will be. Do you want to do anything else?
No.
Okay. Back to his round. Let's take a look here. Yeah, he's going to make 2 more attacks against you. Uh-oh.
Oh.
What?
Okay, so the second one doesn't hit, but the first one, however,
2.
The first one, he kind of like adjusts he kind of like cracks his neck from like the punch that you provided from him, cracks his knuckles, and in a fucking blur, just boom, right into your stomach.
Oh, that was a nat 20, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You suffer 13 points of damage from that one punch.
Fuck.
And he's not finished, because he's going to flurry of blows.
He's a monk, huh?
He's a monk.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
That's the question.
Answer.
I can do full air blows.
Yes,
since
you
he
can.
does. Could I do my Fist of Unbroken Air if I fought him or no?
I'll think on it. I'm still kind of up in the air about that one. But
Sure,
I
yeah,
think it'd be allowed, just depending.
Depending? Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
So let me go ahead and check out Flurry of Blows again.
It's 2 unarmed strikes.
Yep.
Yeah, 2 strikes.
So once again, 2 more punches coming your way. Another hit and another miss. So his left hook seems to be kind of like his weakest point right now. That first right hook kind of left the wind out of you. Misses with his second swing though, because what's your armor class?
16.
Just barely misses you with that second swing, but nails you with that third swing again. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage, but misses that last one. But that one had some wind into it. That one would have hurt if it landed. And on that second hit, actually, with the sheer impact of that second attack, please make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
The first impact has like knocked you off balance badly. Like you are stumbling a little bit from the sheer impact, and that follow up just like right into your like left side just slams you onto the ground. You are knocked prone.
Oh dear.
Come on, big guy. Let's see what you got. He's just like jumping back and forth. That's his turn. You're up.
Now he has disadvantage, correct?
If he attacks on the ground, but he can stand up.
Oh, that's right. Duh.
But that doesn't take my entire. Does it?
No, it just takes your movement, like half your movement to get up.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get up, obviously.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
That's a hit.
All right.
Take what you can get.
Mm-hmm.
You still got one more attack you can do?
Yep. Dip. Wrong key. There we go.
That is a miss.
Damn it.
So you get back up on your feet. You get that first swing, connect him with his shoulder. Kind of feel like his muscles. His muscles are really, really like they're nice.
He ripped.
And you do manage to get a big impact. There's like the audible sound of just like a solid connecting punch hits the shoulder. But as you go for the second one, you're kind of still a little bit off balance. So you kind of go a little wide with your second swing. Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
Okay, back to him.
I assume I can't rage.
You absolutely can.
Yeah.
There's no rule against it.
Yeah. Because your rage should still be physical attacks.
Oh boy, here we go.
I'm gonna rage.
Let's see it.
So,
Describe your transformation right quick, please.
Wait, what?
Describe your transformation. Because they're the crowd watching you.
Yep.
Oh. Having missed that second punch, I'm gonna stand back, look him in the eye, and say, "This is where it gets real." You can see my eyes turn red. I grow like a solid foot taller. I grow a tail. Fur grows just everywhere. He sees me turn into a werewolf, basically. And it was. So
he kind of looks at you with this very impressed look, not really expecting something like this. But that just makes him all the more excited, and he just holds that stance with a very wide grin. Now this is what I waited for. And he is very pleased with that. The crowd is very, very in a mix of concern, but also very interested in this at this point.
It was just like, woo!
Seth gives Daisy a glance. He's a concerned glance. Oh boy.
And with that, that will be your turn. It's now his turn again, and he's very excited. All right, let's see how long you can last. And with that, he goes for another swing. 2 more swings just for you. His right hooks are the ones that are on point right now. He kind of like focuses in and just deep breath, bam, right into your stomach. This one doesn't hurt as bad as the other one, but you still suffer 5 points of damage.
No, it's only half because he's raging.
No, it is not. Because his fist attacks count as magical. They negate that.
Woohoo.
But you're still suffering full damage either way.
Oh, fuck.
Mm-hmm. And with that first connect, you know what's coming, baby. It's time for some more flurry of blows. More flurry of blows.
He's wiped that grin off of Rogue's face by this point. He's like, wait, that actually hurt. What the hell's going on?
Bam! Bam! And those flurry of blows come in hard, too, as you suffer. As those, like, for once, like, his left hook misses, but, like, in his stance shifts, boom! Two more connections right onto your stomach. And those hurt. For a grand total of 15 points of damage.
Oh!
How you feeling, buddy?
How much health you got left?
21.
21?
Shut up.
I'm very excited. Come on, let's see what that form can give me. And he kind of makes that hand motion of like, bring it. And it's your turn.
You got natural weapons now.
Just look up the rage damage table thing. Here we go. 5th level.
Not just the rage damage, but your form gives you things. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. I was just looking at the rage damage. I have +2 to rage damage.
E.
Mm-hmm.
So I add another 2 onto what I have now.
E.
Hybrid form. Gain.
It's under your
I
attacks.
gain a bonus to my armor class equal to half my proficiency bonus.
What's that?
I gain a bonus to my armor class equal to half my proficiency bonus.
So that would be a.
Would it take the higher half or the lower half?
Probably the higher half, because if it's 3, it'd be a +2.
All right, yeah, and it would then.
So what's your total AC?
18.
Very cool. Still hits.
Mm-hmm.
So still full damage either way. Because he rolled above 20 on those last 3 hits.
Oh yeah, I also have a lashing spiny tail, which deals 1d8 piercing damage on a hit.
Sure.
As a reaction.
Wait, so I can still like roll as a reaction, or is that? Oh,
It's a little bit too late for that, but keep that in mind for next time.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, but it is your turn.
Mm-hmm. All right.
That's a miss, unfortunately. Oops, forgot the slash.
Oh, right.
That's also a miss. Damn.
Come on.
Those blows are actually catching you off guard really bad. Like, you're used to like having some resistance whenever you're in this form, but whenever those punch connects, those hurt a lot more than they really should. So you're kind of thrown off balance, and as you go for your 2 swings, the pain in your stomach is just like, nope, not so fast, buddy. And just kind of throw you off balance, and he kind of easily just bobs and weaves out of the way. Come on, what's the matter? I thought you were tougher than this. As it is his turn, unless you have anything else you would like to do.
No, that's it.
Damn. All right, back to his turn. Let me check something. All right, yeah, two more punches coming right your way. God, it's a hit too. Jesus.
Even.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
23, 25. So you kind of see him focus in big time. His eyes kind of like turning a little bit on the feral side. Boom, boom, right into your chest as you suffer a total of 18 points of damage.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
And with that second strike, you need to make a Constitution saving throw. That saves it. Yeah, you almost kind of get into that point of lockup. Like your body begins to like freeze, and you are super disoriented. But you kind of shake off that feeling. But holy shit, you are hurting.
I'm also going to. Do I have a reaction or?
You have a reaction, yeah. You absolutely do.
Okay, and I'm going to attack with my tail.
Have at it. That's a D8. Oh, is it like automatic damage?
It says deals 1d8 piercing. If a creature you can see within 10 feet of you hits you with an attack roll, you can use your reaction to swipe your roll and roll a d8, applying a bonus to your AC equal to the number rolled, potentially causing the attack to miss you. Wait.
Oh, that's for whenever you're taking an attack.
Yep.
So it can be used to deflect it, not actually attack damage.
Oh.
So if you want, you can try to forego and stop one of those attacks if you want to.
Yes, please.
Okay, which one are you going to hit? The first one or the second one? I'm not going to tell you which numbers. Choose wisely.
The first one.
All right. Roll me the D8 again, please.
Nice.
Very nice. So he's very, very confident. Go ahead and give yourself 9 HP back. As he goes for the swing, he sees your tail kind of flick up. Is like, what the hell? And then just focuses back in and just gives you that second swing anyway. But it still hurts a bit, but you're a little bit healthier now thanks to that. And it is now your turn.
All right.
And you all are watching this. Compared, the fucking Leonin is winning big time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does a 21 hit?
21 does hit.
All right, cool, because I can finally roll damage now.
Yep.
And I can finally add the +2 rage damage.
Yes, you can. Ooh, damn. Yeah, he felt that one.
All right, my second punch. please?
Just hits.
Oh my god.
Ooh. All right. So, due to the fact that Leona was very confused by the reaction of your tail, he was caught off guard big time. And as a result, he kind of loses focus, and you get 2 really good hits on him. And he feels it too. He's like, oh, clever bastard. Ugh. You were kidding when you said this is going to get serious. And now it seems to be neck and neck. His turn. He's going for those swings again.
Also,
what's up?
do I get a reaction every turn, or is that once?
It's every turn.
But he's preparing for this. Does the 17 hit?
Not with the extra armor class, no.
Okay. Ooh, whiff. Damn. Yeah, no, he goes for the swings, and he wasn't ready for it. He was not ready for it at all. Yeah, and his swings go wide. His breathing heavy, and his eyes just narrowed on you. And as a bonus action,
oh no,
he takes a deep breath and lets out this feral fucking roar cry. And he kind of enters in almost like a frenzied state, but it also kind of hits you to the core. Please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Let me check. Oh, you lucky bitch. That just makes the DC. You almost kind of freeze in fear as he lets out this roar. He's actually a pretty damn good threat, and he's actually one that shakes you to your core. But with the help of that, but you have that rage going, you're fueled by anger and pain. You kind of suppress it down just barely, and you keep your control. You're good. Your turn.
All right. So it's my turn?
Yep.
Yes, it is.
All right then.
That's a miss.
I know already that misses.
Yep.
That also misses.
Oh no!
That's a nat one.
That's not good.
So that
all right,
that roar affected you.
Yeah, it still shook you a little bit. You go for that first swing, and you go a little bit wide. But as you go for the second wing, you feel like you're gonna connect to him, and then for whatever reason, that roar just rings back out through your head, and you kind of like freeze up, and kind of lose focus as you swing wide. In which case, he repays the favor by holding your arm still for a second. It's like, come on, big guy, you're better than that. And he was going to do something very cruel, but instead pushes you back up on your feet. Keep it together. Come on, focus. That natural one was prevented from you falling on your face. So he was a sport about it.
At least he was a good sport about it.
A good sport.
And
yep, my ass handed to me, but at least I was a good sport. At least
absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But it is his turn again. And he's going to swing. 19?
Yeah, that just hits.
Yep. And... oh, shit.
Oh, dear.
So, as he goes in for the swing, 6 points of bludgeoning damage. And as he goes for that second swing...
Bludgeoning, you say?
Yeah.
I have resistance to bludgeoning.
No, you don't. Not against monks. Monks have a magical form of punch.
Oh.
They ignore that effect. Monks, man, they're bullshit. So you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, but he follows up with a very, very poor follow-up. As he goes to swing, he is way off course, and he just like stumbles past you a little bit because he went too far with the swing. But he kind of turns towards you, and with a deep breath, flurry of blows.
I'm dead.
We'll see.
But you just unconscious.
9 damage.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure?
I mean, I have relentless endurance.
Mm-hmm.
But he
Let me
also
double-
has like 2 more hits, so I don't.
No, he doesn't.
I will say he whiffed the last hit. So you have a chance to basically stay in this.
Yeah.
It's better to use it than
All
not
right.
to use it.
I'll use it. I'm just not expecting any different.
All right, well, that impact definitely leaves a mark, and you feel your body begin to fade. And everybody around kind of gasps as Raruk kind of like stumbles forward, almost in like about to pass out motion. But with a deep breath, the rage fueling his body, stays standing. He is very hurt, but still standing. Raruk, you're up.
Come on, Maru, kick his ass!
RNGesus, help me.
Come on, RNGesus. I'm actually kind of rooting for you here.
I'm rolling a d20 with a +8. It shouldn't be that hard.
RNG, man.
I just need to roll a 7 or higher.
There we go.
That's a hit.
That is a 7.
Thank God.
It's a 7 plus.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right. He's still standing. You got one more hit.
Please.
That's a
Oh,
hit.
nice.
And you just need to roll. How you want to do this?
Wait,
Oh,
what?
I came back just
Yeah.
in time. Good.
Yeah, you beat him.
Oh man, does that mean I can't fight him?
Nope. Raruk wins and claims the pot.
Oh
feel
shit,
like
I
this-
want to fight Raruk then.
So, in a non-lethal descriptive manner, please tell me how you beat this guy.
Non-lethal.
Non-lethal, because Perlman will kill you.
To the floor. But he gets back on his feet, takes a breath, and what was the guy's name again?
Chiron.
And Chiron can just see, like he can't see anything in his eyes. It's just nothing but fueled by blood-curdling rage. Just throws one punch, and then one last punch just decks him in the face. He is out. Non-fatal.
With that, yeah, of course. With that in mind, everyone witnesses as Chiron and Raruk duke it out. Like, the battle was intense as hell. People were were basically breathless as the fight went on. And with Chiron getting that last hit, he thought he had the victory. But when Raruk showed that look, his confidence faded quick. And you see that smile fade into a look of like, oh shit. And bam! Knocks him back, stumbles him back, and you come in with a second punch and just uppercut him. And the crowd kind of goes, ooh! And you watch as Chiron kind of gets flown back about a good 5 feet and collapses on the ground. He is unconscious. With that, Raruk is the winner. And everybody goes fucking wild.
So Zim, I challenge you.
Oh shit!
You just hear Seth go, "Woo! They wanted a fight, right? That's what he said. Yeah."
Well. This group of adventurers has continued to surprise me multiple times. First, the one with the heavy armor, then the drinking birdling there. You with your dots. Heh. And now, this fella,
All right now.
again coming into play. I must admit, you lot are very interesting. And with a very satisfied grin on my face, I am pleased to announce the winner of the cage combat, Rarook. I think that's what his name is. And the crowd just goes fucking wild. Like everybody's cheering for you.
While everyone is focused on Rarook and cheering for him, Daisy just kind of side eyes Perlamon a little bit before looking back to her companion.
Yep, and with that, Perlamon will make a motion towards the priest. You, get to work.
He will nod and get to work healing Chiron first.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, he also heals Rarook.
Of course, Rarook, you are now properly treated by this lovely priest. And Chiron slowly regains consciousness. A few bit bruised and a few kind of marks on his body, like, oh, damn. I'll be feeling that one in the morning. As he slowly kind of stumbles back up.
Wait, so am I fully healed or?
Yep.
Yeah, you're fully healed after a little bit. It takes you about like 10 minutes or so to get fully healed, but you are eventually fully healed.
I'm also out of my rage, just to...
Yeah, no, your rage will wear off at this point.
Yeah.
And Chiron kind of cracks his neck a little bit, rubs his jaw, and approaches Rarook and gives a soft nod, and a hand extends out. That was impressive as hell.
You almost had me there.
I would have. And he just firmly grasps Rarook's hand and shakes it. You lot are an interesting bunch. Very, very durable. But the prize money is yours. And he will kind of motion towards Ziv and Perlman, and they both nod. As the prize money is revealed in a small bag of another 50 platinum. Making bank today, guys.
No shit.
And handed over to Rarook. Though, as Chiron kind of watches this happen, is like, hey, if I ever catch you again, I'm winning the next one.
We'll see about it.
And just with a grin and a nod, kind of leaves the cage, kind of adjusting his neck a little bit, and makes his way towards the tent.
You should have hit him
sorry,
with the old
Silentium.
Canadian favorite, sure, bud.
Sure, bud.
Silentium just jabs her finger at Rarook. I would fight you.
So did you didn't get to go first?
Whatever.
Ciceri goes up to Silentium.
I think you would have done well. I mean, the carnival travels around. The carnival comes around all the time and to different towns. Maybe you'll catch him again.
A girl can dream.
You can show everyone how strong you are.
Not fucking monks.
Monks are fucking bullshit. Like they're amazing, but they're fun. They're very fun. The shit they can do is wild. Silentium knows this firsthand.
Oh yeah.
The flurry of blows stuff was just wow.
That's how I've mostly made my kills.
Yeah. And if it wasn't for the fact that that second hit didn't miss, I actually think he would have won. But that second shot missed.
Oh, no. I had 1 hit point.
Yep. And Relentless Endurance allows you to stay at 1 hit point, but that second hit would have finished the job, but he just whiffed it. And that gave you your opportunity to come back. That damage bonus is brutal.
Yeah, it is.
Jesus.
I should have raged earlier.
Yeah, no. The rules on that is like abilities that are allowed for sure, but certain abilities such as like I want to say, yeah, spells like that are like kind of off limits.
I was surprised you didn't use. I'm surprised you didn't use your claws.
Well,
I mean, the bludgeoning is like the same thing, really.
Yeah.
They also do more damage, so. But yeah, with that said, Baruch earns his spot onto the board of champions as the champion of the cage. So now Daisy and Baruch are now on that board.
Seth almost was.
Almost was.
Almost.
Just barely beaten.
I don't want to talk about it.
Hey, I will take my second place spot with Red. I'm surprised I lasted that long.
You know, when they described the third drink in the drinking game, or the last drink in the drinking game, I actually said out loud, "Oh no," because I'd recognized, or at least I thought I'd recognized what the drink was, because it's something that I sent from the meme channel a few days ago.
Oh yeah, that one? No, that wasn't that one.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't that one.
To those of you who don't know, you won't know.
What are you guys gonna do now?
Fair enough.
Was there a prize counter?
Yes.
Yes, there is.
yeah.
That was pointed out at the very start.
Yeah, let's do that.
And naturally, as if on cue, Perlman is right there with a happy little twirl of his cane, always ready. Ah, the very interesting bunch. I must admit, I don't get you lots like you every day, so it's kind of refreshing to see new faces that actually take down the older ones. Plus, that guy was kind of an asshole anyway. He kind of deserved it. Good job, by the way, big guy. So,
How many
that's the
times
prize
we've
counter.
heard that today? I think those kind of people seem pretty. What's the word? Common around here.
Yeah, there's a fair bit around the world, but there's only so much you can really do about it, unfortunately. I'm still kind of cracking up from over there, and he kind of thumbs towards the dunk tank, and people are still over there. They're still having at it. But as you all approach the counter, you all see a nice collection of stuff. The biggest ones that kind of stand out really are the biggest attraction, actually, which they are running low on, is plushies. There's various types of plushies on display of the cast, of the deities, and even a little Flump plushie. There's also a nice little token trade-in for like a necklace, a bracelet, little armbands, and there's even some scrolls down low that seem magical and various potions. And in the big box above all of that is a very stunning looking bow. A very, very stunning looking bow. In the shape of a crescent moon, no less.
Of course.
I mean, I'm not planning on buying it, but how much is that bow?
We usually keep that one on display. But if you happen to come across the amount of tokens for it, which is around, I'd say maybe 300, 400-ish, you'll be able to obtain that bow in your happy little grasp. And that's more focused for like returning patrons specifically.
Return trips.
In a sense. But it is a very nice bow. Very, very nice and enchanted, too. What that enchantment does, well, that would ruin the surprise and the intrigue of it now, would it? But we have a various other collection right here for you to sec through. Just by all means. And I will go ahead and grab the lists. And I will post it in maps and handouts. Okay. And in terms of supply, they're actually fairly low because there was a lot of people here. But there's still definitely a few things left over, and these are it. So by all means, take a gander and see if anything tickles your interest.
Flump is the
little jellyfish thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
We call her Bree because that's the sound she makes.
Absolutely. She's very talkative if you can understand her.
Like, I actually can.
Seth pulls Silentium aside. Can I borrow 4 tokens? I want to get
4 of them?
I want to get they have a plushie of Jakars.
Silentium says sure and hands over 4 coins or tokens. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
so,
I'll have a flump. I want a little flump.
A little flump. Ah, good choice. And he kind of reaches up with his cane, kind of taps it down from where it is, and lands into your hand with a soft little and kind of motions it towards you. You got the 10 tokens?
Yep.
Holds out his hand for the tokens. And happily takes it. And provides Farouk 1 flump plushie.
So Silentium decides to get the Crescent Moon bracelet.
Okay.
Oh, very nice.
All right.
Define cast plushie for me.
Cast plushies is basically plushies of the cast. So Perlman, Ziv, Ding Dong, Loxodon, and Leonin. Yep.
Yeah.
I can't help but think that's extremely creepy, but all right.
Part of me wants to get the Leonin plush, but
Just out of respect.
yeah, out of
Out
respect.
of respect.
Yeah.
I would love to have a
Actually-
Ding Dong plushie, but I don't have it. Tokens.
Well,
Actually,
I mean, you haven't finalized your purchase yet. Do you want the bracelet?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, hand me that 20 tokens, then, and you will get yourself a beautifully crafted silver Moonsong Carnival bracelet with the crescent moon.
Actually, I'll get a couple more things.
All right. What do you want?
First, little version of that cat guy I beat up.
Look at the cat man I beat up, yes.
He actually kind of looks a little bit surprised because as you look at that collection, he actually seems to have the most plushies.
Oh.
Oh, that's just sad.
He's the lowest seller, no.
Nah.
Well, he's a bit of a smartass, to be fair.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, so.
Wow, color me impressed. Yeah, sure. And he just like reaches up with the cane, dink, catches it with his hand, and offers it to you. For the exchange of tokens. So another 10 tokens exchanged. So you can get yourself a high run plushie. Anything else?
Okay, look. Purely because I think this is funny.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to grab, again, I will check my notes to see exactly how I wrote this because I hate it. I will take a plushie of Tall Suit Man Uwu.
how are you gonna say that in character?
Yeah,
I
how
wanna
are you gonna
hear
say
this.
that? I actually want to hear. He wants to hear you say that.
I didn't say I didn't. But, oh god. I can't say that in character. That's weird.
just basically like ask how you want to. Like basically ask how Damios would. Like ask how he would want it. You know, just be in character. Like just say it. Just not like that.
Yeah.
Okay, first off, what was his name?
Perlman.
Perlman. That's okay. That's right. I'm trying to think because there's four ways of saying this came to mind at once.
While he's thinking, I'd also like one of the bracelets that she got.
Ah, yes. These are very beautifully crafted. We actually got these from oh shoot, what city was it? Zev, do you remember?
Goldcrest, I believe.
That's the one. Goldcrest makes very beautiful jewelry. If you actually happen to be travelers, I would recommend visiting there at one point. They make very beautiful jewelry, and he will happily provide you with. What did you want? A necklace or a bracelet?
Bracelet. I already have.
You are giving the similar thing that Silentium got, a beautiful crescent moon Moonsong Carnival bracelet.
Seth takes a mental note. That was out of character.
Oh, I know.
By the way, what was the lion guy's name again?
Chiron.
Chiron.
How do you spell that?
Kyron.
All right.
That is not how I thought that was spelled at all.
Nope.
I mean, fair enough.
Here, I'll write down the name of
Okay,
the
so
cast here.
I've settled on a phrasing, which is I'd like one of those plushies of the big guy, that one over there.
Kind of like looks at the direction that you're pointing to. Which direction are you pointing towards?
I'm literally he was still standing over towards the ring, wasn't he?
Kinda, yeah.
I was literally pointing at him.
Ah, yes, that big fellow. Quite the charmer, that one, isn't he? And then playfully grabs the plush off of it, same way he does, because they're higher up. Flips it off with the cane, grabs it in his hand, motions you to come closer, to come get it.
He walks closer, gives him the tokens, and goes, "What? No."
Well, that smile is like my accomplishment. And just basically gives him the plushie and like a soft pat in the head before he returns back behind the counter.
Every time you tell me how these things are spelled, I get more and more upset.
Yeah.
Okay, so is it Rondalis talking?
No, it's Perlman.
It's Perlman. Perlman is the firbolg.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I think to say that is like firbolg.
Yeah, it's missing the E though.
Yeah, that's even that. Like I already knew that's how that was spelled, and it still upsets me.
It still angers you. Yeah, I know. I was the same way with the fucking with the Leonin. That kind of bugged me too.
I feel like I need to show these to my friend who is a English teacher.
I'm sure he probably loses shit.
Yeah, probably.
You like offending people?
Yeah.
Yeah, she is a tiefling.
You just
Typhoid.
flip
You don't fling your ties across the room?
I don't wear ties.
Only after long days at work.
Let me check.
Yeah, the long days of work.
Nope, that is how it's spelled.
Yeah, that's how
We
it's
are
spelled.
all
Weird.
That is how it's spelled and it's how it's pronounced. It's very weird.
Wow.
So yeah, now you have a Perlman plushie. Damios.
Yep.
Good.
Yep, you have the quote-unquote tall, handsome man.
One sec, guys.
E.
I bought mine out of respect, but why'd you buy yours?
Don't ask me questions right now.
All right then.
That's Bando plushie.
Sorry about that.
And
Like
this is
the Flump plushie was just to like have because it was kind of cute.
Yeah.
But the Kira,
Think of it like an anime body pillow.
do not.
I think that's more Damios than Ron.
that is absolutely more Damios.
Weird flex, but okay.
Weird champ.
Look, man, there are no anime body pillows in this time. No one knows what that is.
Sure, yeah. No, but everybody
We
thinks
haven't
you're just
learned how
fucking
to
crazy.
print on pillowcases.
All right.
I mean, to be fair, we thought that before.
Okay. Seth puts his tokens on the counter. And he points to that one, please.
Kind of looks towards where you're pointing. And what are you pointing at?
The Takaris plushie.
Ah, quite the kind god, that one. Boop. Grabs it with the cane, lands right in his hand.
That seems so weird though. Like, imagine getting a plushie of Jesus.
I mean, they
It
exist.
kind of is low-key weird, but at the same
They
time, it's also not just Jesus. There's various types, so it's like, okay.
Jesus of birth.
Right?
It's more like I feel like it's more like being in ancient Greece and for some reason getting a plush of like Zeus, despite the fact that Zeus is like the cause of all your problems.
Oh yeah.
There's a plush of Jesus. Okay.
Oh my god.
Do you not believe that Jesus plushes existed?
No.
Oh, there's a lot.
I had an idea that they exist. Physically put that out there, but I guess they. Okay.
Oh
So,
my god.
For all the good little boys and girls.
all right. So anyway,
Yeah.
So anyway, Seth finds a stool, hops up on it, and hands it to Daisy while giving her a kiss on the cheek.
Yep. You get the Takaris plushie, and Seth, you lose 10 tokens.
Yes.
Do keep in mind, we do travel around a lot, and we'll be here for another couple days. If you happen to decide to come back, feel free. You're more than welcome here.
I would like to get one thing while I'm here.
Oh?
One of
Well, go on.
one of the potions, please.
Ah, yes. And he will happily lean over, having to actually kind of crouch down a little bit because he's so fucking tall. Let's see. And hand just kind of digs underneath the display case, which is it's a very simple display case, but it works. And he grabs you one potion. That'll be, and I assume you have the tokens, of course.
I do.
Excellent. And he will hold out his hand.
She quickly counts the tokens in one palm before dropping them into his hand.
Yep. He will happily accept it with a grin, as that grin he always has, and happily provide you with one potion of greater healing.
Into the bag of holding.
Yep. The current supply in his shop right now is one remaining on one of the scrolls and one potion of greater healing, and of course the other costumes that are kind of on display, but those are more or less almost sold out.
And the bow we can't afford.
Absolutely not. It's a very, very stunning looking bow, though.
It is. I assume it looks really nice.
It's like the arcades when they have the game consoles. They're like 3,000 tokens.
It's like, ugh.
I feel like Damios just can't offer money for it.
Nope, there ain't no swindling this motherfucker. He's the king of it.
Well, yeah, he's a carny.
Absolutely,
The carnies can't be trusted.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Plus, they have charisma out the ass.
Oh, he do.
You do.
Not strength, though. We saw that.
Look, man.
Dude. The dude has -1 in strength.
Oh my!
We were literally made for each other. I can't believe it.
That's just how he rolled, unfortunately.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, sucks. Sucks is almost at the like, perfect match.
You just see Ziv side-eye Perliman and Damios and just smile to herself. She's not saying a word. She's not saying
Nobody.
a word.
If I was smart, I would have broken away from the group and then bought it, and then not mentioned it to anyone.
Now, is there anything else that can interest you lot in, or are you all good?
I'm good.
Yeah, I think we're good.
All right. Do remember that you can keep those tokens, and if you happen to come back at any point in time, you can still spend those how you would normally with a normal amount. So, those are yours to keep. If I ever see you again, I'll welcome you back to an open arms, so I may have a new supply waiting for you whenever you return.
Nice. Seth suddenly looks very tired.
Looks very what?
Looks very tired.
Yeah, as you all look up to the sky, it's starting to get dusk, and the clouds are starting to kind of shift back to normal, as it seems the spell has actually ended. There is a bit of thunder in the distance, and you just see a very, very tired Amara just slowly walk by. I'm tapping out, Perlman. I can't do it anymore. Understandable. We're about to close up the carnival for the day anyway. Thank you for your service, madam. And my payment, it will be delivered shortly. And we're just with a soft nod, a soft wave to the group. Come on, Ciceri.
Coming.
We're going home.
And you see Ciceri just running up to her with a Flump plushie, a Perliman plushie, and a wooden sword.
See, I told you I'm not crazy.
Have a good
Completely
night
normal
tomorrow.
and average thing for a person to do.
What was that, Daisy?
She said to Amara and Ciceri to have a good night.
You too.
You too as well. Do be careful, because the rain's going to be coming in here in about 30 minutes. You may want to go ahead and get back into shelter. And you do, and it is very clear.
Right now.
Yep. Soft trickling rain starts to form.
Lithium just decides to go head back to the tavern. She's tired.
Mm-hmm.
Daisy, meanwhile, does a quick look for Tamiri, Lulamu, and Zulu to see if she can spot them and wish them well before they go.
By now, they've actually already left.
Okay.
Yeah.
I believe they were dragged out by Tamiri a while ago, actually.
Yep.
One on their face.
One
No,
on my face.
she was flipped over. She's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Fine.
And real quick before you lot begin to leave, he kind of motions towards Rook. Hold on a second, buddy. You got a bit of blood right there. And with a little bit of a little flick of his finger, the blood spot that was currently still on your chest from the last fight, because it did draw a little bit of blood. You watch as like these little sparkles shoot out of Perlman's fingertips and swirl around your body, and you have a very clean figure. Like, you are spotless. There you go. Courtesy of Perlman.
Wish all cleaning services were like this.
He doesn't have the patience for baths.
Who needs baths whenever you can actually just do it yourself? I can smell however I want.
Interesting.
And just very subtle flex of just gulping his beverage. Righto. Well, Zev, I think it's time to go ahead and kind of shut things down, get everybody home, everybody comfortable. Thank you a lot again for coming today. It was a lot of fun. You lot made this very interesting. Still kind of cracking up about the poor ding dong, but at the same time, kind of deserved it because he stole my lunch the other day.
Send him like a half apology.
Yeah, I'll give him a quarter one. Speak of the devil.
The devil points at Perlman.
Oh, you flatter me.
Well,
Very interesting indeed.
well, you have a fine day.
You as well.
Daisy
You as well,
kind of-
madam. If I remember correctly, kind of scans through your party. Daisy, Rarook, Silentium, Saf, right?
You got it, brother.
And Damios, correct?
Correct.
Yep.
Interesting individuals.
Indeed.
Oh,
We do hope to
I'm
see
tired.
you again.
as do I, actually. You lot brought a lot of just energy here today, and for once, it's not all just me. I appreciate that a lot. You don't understand.
He's been kind of trained looking after the little one.
That child. Worth it, though. At least we prevented the storm long enough.
Indeed.
That said, I shouldn't keep you any longer. And with a very respectful little flourish of his cane and a small bow, thank you for coming to the Moonsong Carnival. And remember, you make sure to leave here with a smile. And just with a snap of his finger, just a little sparkles across his hand, and begins to make his way back towards inside the carnival.
And Ziv
And begins
follows.
to assist and begins to assist on dismantling some tents.
Daisy waits for Seth and Damios to be ready before heading back to the tavern with them.
Seth reaches out, holds Daisy's hand, and gives her a smile. I'm ready to go.
Yes, it's been a good night, but it is time to go.
It's the most
By the way,
beautiful thing
what day is today on the calendar?
It is the 16th of Thermidor currently.
Oh, right.
So 2 more days.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Next
But-
time you wake up, it'll be the 17th.
Yep.
Okay.
So, as you all had your laughs, your fun, you got your plushies, the storm begins to rolling in, the soft trickle of rain begins to come down, starting nice and slow. You do watch as Pertleman quickly begins to scamper his way across the field towards Amara's house, with a small bag of money in hand. And you lot do eventually return to the tavern. And by the time you get there, the rain is starting to come down in full force. It's steady stream, soft thunders, perfect sleeping weather, really. But day has been eventful.
Are there still
And
all
the-
these people? Okay.
Indeed.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I was just wondering, are there still all these people in here? But then I just saw them just disappearing.
Yep.
Vanished off the face of the earth.
Oh no, they got Thanos!
I mean, he was inevitable.
But yeah. You all return to see a very, very tired looking tavern owner.
Oh,
Very tired. Worn out. Along with her wife or his wife, just completely drained. Listen, don't say any same-sex shame here. I'll fucking whack you.
Nice day of business then.
I was
oh, do you
You're fine.
know it?
Oh, this was a good day for business.
It was a good day for everyone. Looks like. You all seem pretty happy. A lot better than you were yesterday.
Yep. Say that. He looks over at Daisy. He has a soft smile on his face. Kind of a borderline loving expression. But it's very obvious that his
Daisy looks back and returns his smile in kind.
Yeah, fair enough.
They are precious.
Yeah.
But I will say the one thing you didn't get to try was the carnival food, which is kind of a shame, but a bit too late for that now. All in all, pretty fucking good time, I would imagine.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So you all very happily and very, very content with your various plushies, your bracelets, and even to one a greater healing potion.
Yep.
I assume you all just kind of get ready and get situated for bed?
Yes.
Pretty much.
All right.
And then we're going to let you just have your RP moments and decide where you're going to go next. What you're going to do.
She slips out of her armor once she gets into their area.
As you do so, Daisy, you fucking realize that you've been lugging that thing around, and oh my god, you feel so much better. Like, you don't feel weighed down anymore. You actually feel free.
She lets out a sigh of relief as she sets the heavy armor down next to the table before taking the little plush out of her bag. Smiles a bit before setting it on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Seth takes off his... Oh, that feels better. He stretches his wings a bit. Ow. Ow. I think I landed weird. I think I landed weird on my left wing.
It's sore, but you're alright. Damius is probably still a little low-key buzz-brained from the natural 20 on that last drink.
I
even after.
That one.
Nat 1?
Nat 1, yeah. And
Nat
mildly, but mostly I'm feeling that flip I did from the rope in my knees.
Yep, that too. All around, everybody has had a very physically exhausting day, but also a really damn good one.
Yep.
Raruk, your body is beaten, sore, but you're feeling pretty damn good after what you accomplished today. Silentium, you had a really good day with just showing off your dart skills and pretty much impressing a good batch of people.
Mm-hmm.
And sticking
also
a
coming-
Kinko in the ass.
That too.
I was on
yeah,
the verge
that was
of
Damius,
I was
though.
this close.
Daisy, you showcased an unbelievable set of skill with your heavy armor on, no less, to victory.
Yeah.
That has left a mark on the board.
Yep.
Damius, you showcased that you're very incompetent with darts in the last one.
I was so close to being great, and then
That Nat one, man.
Well,
Damios has had his ups and downs today. Ups on the rope, down onto the ground, sat in the chair, and knocked on his ass back on the ground. He has been up and down.
my life thus far has been defined by failure.
Absolutely. But it's never a bad thing. It makes for a good story.
yeah.
It makes for a really good story.
Yeah. And Seth realized that actually hold down
Mhm.
to an extent.
Mm-hmm.
I was almost so proud. You should have won. Then I could have fully congratulated myself on basically just peer pressuring you into going.
Yeah.
At least I beat that.
Leonin.
At least I beat Chiron.
Chiron, Leonin, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just. Man, that was tough.
That relentless endurance, man. I'm telling you, it may not seem like much because you're vulnerable to another hit, but the thing is, if you use it and get lucky, that comes in clutch, and that's exactly what happened.
Yep.
That was a fucking clutch.
Never ever doubt the relentless endurance, man. Don't ever doubt that. It's a very, very good move.
Daisy looks around the room at her companions and smiles a bit. I think I learned a good bit more about the rest of you today.
As I am still awake and standing at a table.
Good stuff. Hope.
I would say a good bit of good.
Well, I certainly learned a bit too, and know never to stop Slentium. Rook can be hearing Damios is Damios. He's pretty.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Someone.
Damn it.
Hold up.
Go on.
Wait a minute.
Something ain't right.
I mean, there are no walls, but like
Yeah.
I'm standing a decent ways away.
I mean, like, are you trying to like hide this conversation because it's not a high DC if they ain't?
I'm basically just trying to see if I notice that to be like, hey, hold on.
Yeah, no, you would easily because they're not really trying to be sneaky with the conversation.
No.
So you would catch that.
I'm really glad that's all you got from this experience.
A lot happened to.
I got to see what both of you are like when you're drunk.
You can blame him for that one.
I don't deny it. You were so close. I was almost so proud of you, and now my level of pride has gone down by like 7.
And what about pride in yourself?
None. Gone. I landed on my feet from that flip. That's the best I did.
Not necessarily. You nailed some really good shot with the darts as well. And a really
We don't
good
talk
shot.
about that.
A really good shot specifically. You popped a balloon.
One could say you also hit a bullseye.
Oh my god.
I don't.
One could argue that was the hardest ball.
I mean, it was a bank shot, so that's why he got an extra bonus from it.
And he made bank on it.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
But yeah, let's let them have their moment.
Oh my god.
What's that?
Let's let them have their moments. Feel free to RP amongst yourselves.
Okay. It's 1:30. I don't think our research.
Oh yeah, honestly.
I mean,
So-
you still need to figure out where you're gonna go.
Yeah, true. Y'all should actually consider making a game plan right now before we kind of settle it down.
Yeah, we should.
So let's see. Are we going to go to Farthingale to collect our reward, or are we going to go to Wallowdale to figure out the Blood Clan thing?
It might be a good idea to go to Farthingale and collect our reward first, so then we can report to the others, see if anything else is going on that might help us in our endeavor.
Yeah, I'm with Daisy.
Who knows? We might be able to pick up more missions that we can do along the way as well.
Also a good point.
I mean, I feel like this is something we keep talking about doing and then not doing. So, might be worth the time.
We can go back to Farthingale.
What did you say?
Yep. Let's do that.
So what's the game plan?
We're gonna
Farthingale.
go to Farthingale.
All right.
All right.
So you all discuss, get comfortable in bed, and afterwards, y'all cuddling your respective plushies or putting them on the table, whatever you want to do.
Shut up, you didn't see anything.
I see everything. I'm the god, bitch. I'm the god. Along with my friend here. She's also a god.
Don't go like white yawning on me. I will personally end you.
Oh boy.
But yeah.
Obtain the book.
But yeah. So the book. So you all get situated, very comfortable, and hopefully the last time sharing a cave together. As you all get comfortable and situated, you all very slowly drift off into the land of slumber as the sound of rain, although faint, is still heard outside. The gentle trickle is just helping everybody kind of lull them to sleep. And as you all lose consciousness for the night, that's the